Yeah, exactly. Establish separate state. Yeah. Exactly. Exactly. Okay. That's good then. Okay. Awesome. Sure. Yeah. Okay. All right. Yeah, man. Cool. Well, fortunately then. So now we're finished. Yeah. Yeah, it's a random thing. You know, for yourself. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Because I want to be able to see how fast March come through. So yeah, that's right. So right. That will be yeah, man. I hope we're gonna have some fixes. Yeah. Yeah. But yeah. 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 Not much yet. Not much yet. I think what is probably yeah, it's really tough traffic. It's really tough. So, so yeah. It's an also yeah, it depends. That both the same. Yeah, no, yeah. Now it's a pretty well, yeah. Crazy, crazy. That's great fun, great, great. You know, Exactly. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, yeah. Yeah. They don't give a fuck. Yeah. Makes a lot of sense also. Yeah, later. We'll fix it later when we're getting there. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, sounds good, man. Then let's do it. Then we'll figure it out.
And after that call, I want to go over a couple things around the meeting. One is to get the
Yeah.
that do on this space. We will be going through a bunch of stuff today.
Oh, for the indicators. Okay, amazing. Okay. Cool. Sounds good. All right, mate. Let's see. Bye.
Let's go.
Yo, welcome back, G's. Welcome back. Good to see you. There we go, there we go, there we go. Okay. No music today, yeah, shit. Oh, good to see you guys, welcome back. There we go. Yes, sir. Good to see you guys. Oh. Yo, G's, what's happening? On a beautiful Wednesday. All right. Hope you guys are doing fantastic. Hope you guys are enjoying life. Hope you guys are doing great. All right. We have the FOMC statement later on in the afternoon, which is late at night for myself here, straight from Bali, live on stream. Looking forward to talk about today. We have, of course, our scalping sessions right now. We are working with ranges and ranges only, okay? Ranges and ranges and ranges and ranges. We're gonna talk about it, all right? Gonna show you a couple of examples. Make sure you guys are completely updated. Today is one of these days, especially when gold is, you know, hovering around the highs, the all-time highs to be exact. So that's gonna be kind of an important lesson. All right, let's see. Let's talk about it. Let's show you guys some setups and yeah, man, the potential it has today. All right, let's talk about the dollar as well. And a big shout out to the fam. All right. No music. I was already surprised what's going on, but now I get it completely, guys. You guys just need some sick ass music. That's what it is in order to stay alive on the streams. Of course, I completely get it. Let's see what we have with us today. Let me look in the chat. Let's see what we have here on a beautiful Wednesday morning or Wednesday evening, depending where you're from. And that's the Marty P. Yes, Daniel Berger, Roos. Van Nederland. Yes, sir. Wilhelm. Ido, Jens. Nerulis. Samuel. Juan. Dominic. Tech Gamer Boy. Free Liquidity. Trader Goat. James. Omid. Good haircut. Thank you. Tony and Sako, Abdi Fatah, Ahmed from Vienna, Mohammed. I'm trading here alone. Good to see you, G. Max, good to see you too. Trader Kareem, good to see you too. Trader Goat. All right, sounds good. Sounds like a plan, man. Sounds like a plan. There we go. All right, guys. Next up is the following. We're prepping, of course, for the FOMC statement today. Nonetheless, we are going to work with ranges like we've been talking about a lot lately. And I'm going to show you how effective this can be for you if the market is unstable or if the market is a little bit choppy, especially, you know, throughout the summer. All right. There's always a solution. There's always an alternative. There's always something that you can learn here. Utilizing LTA concepts, working with the fixed profiles, the fixed range volume profile. If you don't know what we're talking about specifically, then you should check out the following. You should check out the ebook. All right, the ebook is down below in the description here. Okay, down below. Download the ebook if you are new. If you don't know what we're talking about, LTAconcepts.ai. You can get it here. We had over $20,000 in the last couple of months. Fixed profiles, page number 35 and onwards, something like that. You will find it right there. It's a section that explains exactly how you can benefit from the ranges, in particularly when the market is looking like this. All right, let's talk about it. Okay, let's make it happen, man. Dollar slowing down? Question mark. Is the dollar still weak? Or if the dollar is finally gonna, find some support. That's something that we're trying to figure out. Smash up the like button, G's. And let's get to work, man. Let's get to work. Okay. So number one. What happened today already, right? We had that range during Asia. London came out. London broke out. London came back into the fixed value high low. Easy short scalp, right? Stop loss above the highs, which was the VWAP. And then take profit was, of course, the Sunday open. So that was, of course, a one-to-one. Super straightforward. Break out of the range. Retest of the fixed value low. And then a continuation. We actually came up right now. Look at what we're doing. We tap into the fixed POC. We're getting rejected from the fixed POC already, right? And we're kind of rolling over right now as well, potentially back towards the internal range right here as well. Yesterday was pretty wild, right? Yesterday was pretty crazy. We talked about that range as well. We said, man, things are slowing down, man. Things are slowing down. At this current moment, you can see that this range overall was particularly an exhaustion print in the market. Right, an exhaustion print in the market. When you look at this particular zone here, you could see already that we were holding up, and at lower high can we broke down, we flushed out. And look at where we came into, man. Look at where we came to. We're talking about ranges. Let me show you this right here. All right, this was a previous range. Look at that previous range. Okay, look at how we tapped once again into, right, the fixed value area high. All right, same thing right here. Look at how strong these ranges is holding, and look what the gold is doing. Gold is trading from range to range to range to range to range. We're constantly trading from range to range. We build a new range, we break out, we retest the range, we get rejected from the range. Like, it's a constant battlefield here, building out liquidity, taking it out, and then moving into a particular direction. Okay, you could see that even yesterday when we dumped that hard, we came into the Sunday open. Of course, it's around this level, but at the same time we bounced from the fixed value high. We came at it one more time at 6 a.m. All right, one more time, 6 a.m. New York time. We tapped into it again and we came up. Now you have this range to worry about, right? This internal, and look at what we have right here, the fixed value area low of this level right here. And once again, the rejections come into play. So if you're telling me that these ranges and these profiles do not apply here, you're highly mistaken, my friend, because these things work as a gem here. Okay. Now, of course, what is important to mention is that we have to always look at the bigger picture as well. We cannot neglect the bigger picture and potential scenarios that is, that are happening right here. You can clearly see that price started to, roll over now, is getting rejected, and we're getting potentially back towards the 2,505. We also have this range right here right now, which is the 2,508. All right, so I want to take you to this particular zone, and then I want to show you something else, because I do believe that we're looking potentially still bullish, and I will explain exactly why I believe that personally. Well, number one, right, just look at the higher time frame. All right, first layer, look at where we came from. Initially, we tapped into, this particular zone. We found that support there, and we're actually kind of bouncing from it. On the 4 hour, it's maybe even more visible what we are doing here. We're holding out that 4 hour candle right here, and we're kind of, pushing up from that initial support. Of course, on the 4 hour, this is that low that created this high, and now we're kind of holding that support here. That's one very, very important layer. Now, if you take this to the let's use the 50-minute first. Okay, let's use the 50-minute first, and let's look at the sessions themselves here. Right, when London has a big move, you can see that New York at the beginning tends to be very choppy. Eventually we had a waterfall, but look what happened yesterday, man. London took out the Asian highs. New York started to open up. It took out the London low highs already, and then what was the target yesterday? The London lows. Okay, London lows were taken out. Day before that, what happened after that? This is the Asian session, London session, New York session. New York or London took out the Asian lows. New York came and it flipped. And what was the target? We took out the London highs. And the moment the London highs were taken out, over, done, right? Mission completed. We started to range. We started to convert that range in particular. Okay, so overall you can see clearly that right now we have been kind of manipulating these previous sessions currently. And yesterday we said that when we were looking at this range, right, we were looking at this range, we were anticipating a pullback into the range. We came up, we bounced from this zone, all right, you tapped into it right now very clearly, we tapped into it twice. Okay, you can use the fixed order high here or the Sunday open, both the same level in that manner as well. But you can see that bounced and we came up back again, and we said when we push up we expect a rollover, we expect a rejection here. We didn't came up though to the level where I wanted it to get into, right? And that was the 2522. Okay, that's that level that you can see here. This is currently that main zone, and look at what we have here, man. We have, of course, that rejection. We're trending down on the lower time frames now, right? On the higher time frame, we're still bullish. We're still holding up. We're still holding that 4-hour support. So we're hovering between bearish trend on the lower time frames, bullish trend on the higher time frames, bullish support currently happening at this particular moment. Okay, now you can see that the London or the New York session is starting to implement here. Most volume obviously will come into the US Open. I think the US Open will do the same thing, of course. Most volume will potentially get into that momentum here. Now, what's important to mention is that what I think could happen easily is that we still manipulate these highs right there. Okay, and with these highs, I mean that what currently is happening here is that if you take the whole day, right, we had the open right here. This was the Asian session, practically ranging, and we broke out and we broke down around the London Open. So the London Open took us out, went down, tapped into the Sunday Open or the fixed order high, right? Is there a chance, and this is my question, is there a chance that we will push up to take out, in this case, the London high and the Asian high, and tap into this particular high right here, and tap finally into that 2522 level? We manipulate the highs, right? You can kind of also see that we're building up that the liquidity here. You can kind of see that we have been kind of creating a lower high. We were unable to take out these highs right there, so you kind of have this high right now currently. Is there a chance that we will do something like this? So we managed to hold support somewhat around here, or we do create, let's say, a little bit of a longer range right now currently, right? A little bit of a longer range. On the 5 minute is even more clear. We're building up that range right now, right? We start to break out of it, retest it, come back up. We go for the highs. So we look for longs, we go for the highs, we take it out, and then from that moment onwards, if you get the rejection around these two critical key levels here, 2521, after the London high and the Asian highs are taken out, is there a chance that from that moment we could roll over again, right? So we take out the highs, we can roll over, and potentially looking at that continuation. So anticipating buys, then sells. So first buys, potentially then sells. That's what I'm trying to look into right now. Okay, you're gonna have a lot of support around this particular range. Currently, the Sunday Open is there. There are so many critical key levels now at this particular moment we have to take consideration when looking at gold. Okay, and one of these levels is just the Sunday Open. Right, the Sunday Open has been providing us with the support over and over again. And you can see now that this is kind of that major level, right? The opening price of the week is sitting around this zone here. You also have this range, you have a bunch of support here, 4-hour support here, and stuff right now. So if you do come up, obviously then this is something to take in consideration. Currently this range is still holding up. So the question is, are we going to find support one more time around the Sunday Open, yes or no? Are we going to find that support here? Are there scenarios where we can look for longs, take out the longs, continue to drive higher, manipulate the highs, then think about shorting? If that's a yes, okay, well, that's our approach. Then the question is, what is our invalidation point? When should we not look for any longs any longer? Well, then you have to go back to the daily, right? We have to go back to the 4-hour. We have to flip bearish. We have to come down. We have to flip bearish. You have a massive top wick. And if you start breaking the lows here at 2504 in particular, so that means that we actually flip bearish and we start breaking down. Yeah, then we have to think about, okay, you know, this is a clear rejection. at this particular moment. Okay, so Simon says speculation. Yes, of course, we're always speculating. That's what we're doing. We're speculators. Okay, we just have to know what is our invalidation point, when are we gonna stop looking for longs, and when are we gonna take longs at this particular moment. That's what we're trying to figure out. Okay. Yesterday we talked about the rejection, the anticipation of a breakdown. That has occurred. We expect somewhat of a retracement. That has occurred. Now the question is, was this enough? Was this enough to push us up here? Now I want to take this to the 5 minute. Let's see. Okay. We have that range. And look at where we are. Look at where we are right now. Okay. We are back at the fixed POC. 2,508. We're currently sitting there, around there. What do we need to see? Give us some sign of life, man. Give us some support here. Show us that we can potentially hold there at this particular moment. We have so much support sitting around the Sunday open and the fixed value high right now that this is already a fantastic stop loss. Let's say you put it below the 2,504. We aim for the highs. We aim for the London and Asian highs here. We aim for that manipulation of that initial range. Yes, this was a rejection, okay, from the fixed POC here. You know, we have that thing to take in consideration. So the fixed value low, my bad. You have that rejection here, but at the same time, see if you can hold that support now. See if you can go long. If we see on the lower time frame at least somewhat of a you know, support here, give us somewhat of a confirmation that we can hold up. Maybe like an entry model 1 kind of play on the lower time frames. See if you can hold around this level, and then it's simple. Long, stop loss below, we potentially go for the highs, and then once we're there, if that's the case and we actually break out and take out the highs here, which is the London and Asian highs, then I think that the play has been completed. And then the question is it then worth it to take a short or not? But it's still too far away. Let's focus on the now, and the now is this internal squeeze, right? This internal range at this particular moment. So my question is, this dump, unable to break the highs, potentially this range is the top, let's say, pushing up, take out the internals, rolling over and selling off. Like, that's kind of where I'm looking for the bigger play. For now, longs only, man, until we're proven otherwise. If we break the lows and we start rolling over and coming down here, different story, but for now, kind of irrelevant. All right. Last but not least, just one more time, if we have the 1 hour here, then what is going to be my sell play? Well, obviously you want to see something like this. You have this range, you break down, you pull back, and you continue to drive further. Okay, you're following this trend. That's it. You break down, continue to drive further, break the lows, flip it into resistance, and then look for you know, continuation plays towards the downside. But for now, longs only if you find some support here. Okay, if we find some support here. Simon says pump and dump. Yeah, that's something that I would love to see here. One pump and one dump. That would be ideal. That would be ideal. You can see the VWAP. VWAP gave that rejection as well. And that was just a confirmation of what you can see here as well, right? You have this whole range. You came back down. I need to take the whole range, by the way, because it was right there. Okay. Look at the fixed value low. And then also look at the VWAP as well here, all right? The volume weight average pricing. That is a deadly resistance. Deadly resistance for now. So yeah, if price steps into the VWAP, then TP or stops on break. Let's see, let's see, let's see. Check out futures. There we go. Futures, same thing. Hey Lorenzo, can we see the book map on gold? Yeah. Look on YouTube, man. You will find it there. I'll see if I can find it for you, man. But same thing. A lot of orders still sitting below, regardless, right now. So a lot of orders are still hovering below. Around the Sunday open once again. Around the Sunday open once again. Yeah. What about the chart colors? You can find it here, man. Make a screenshot. Number 3. This is custom, right? There you go. So what is your target? Now we talked about the targets already, right? Targets are gonna be, if we manage to hold here, we need to give us some support. We need to show that we're holding up above this internal range right now. After that rejection, right, that we've just witnessed, you can see that the Asian and London highs are like fantastic targets to look at. If you manage to hold support here, then you want to go long and aim for the highs, and then once the highs are done, your final target, in my opinion, is the 25.22. 25.22. Yeah. And I do like, once again, how we're holding above the fixed POC at this moment. Still holding up. The question is, how strong are we holding up? Because this is very interesting. On the 3-minute, you can see that it's definitely finding its support. Definitely finding its support. What could give us the confirmation? 5-minute bullish closure. Second candle potentially setting in the bottom wick and flipping bullish. And if you break down, the Sunday open is next. The Sunday open is next. And if you get invalidated, we have to take out the lows and close below. Then I'm re-evaluating longs here. Yes, sir. What time is it in Bali? What time is it in Bali? It's almost 9 p.m. 8:45, my friend. 8:45. Yeah, 8:45. Lorenzo, these fixed levels are crazy. I know, man. I know. These levels are wild, my friend. I agree. I completely agree with you. Especially when gold is in an all-time high, right? I really like scalping the markets when gold is hovering around, and practically the only thing that gold is doing now is it's ranging. It has an expansion. It pulls back into the range. It either gets rejected or it manipulates the range. It comes up, comes down, or it comes up and it gets rejected, right? But overall, it works. It goes from range to range, to range. It's just playing that game right now, right? Ranging, same thing here internally as well. You can take it as low as you want it to the 1-minute time frame if you want to. But this is gold's play right now. It's building up these type of ranges at the moment. And yeah, if that's the game, then we play that game, right? When it's time to swing, when it's time to look for a bigger play, a bigger trade setup, I mean, I'm all in for bigger plays. I'm much, looking forward to go and transition to swing trading later on. Much more into the swing trading as well. I think it will provide me with some freedom as well, right? And it could make the same amount, if not more money, if you do it the right way, if you're patiently waiting for the right setups in the market. We already talked about what kind of setups we're looking for with gold, right? It's that same structure, right? It's that expansion, retracement, and that continuation. It happens. Expansion, retracement, continuation. It happens a lot. This is gold's game. It expands aggressively, it pulls back, gets rejected, right? So what you're waiting for on a bigger scale is, of course, that same exact move, that same aggressive rejection play, you know, in order for gold to tank, in order for us to look for a bigger trade. How do you use the volume fixed range profile? I explained it all in our ebook. You can find it right there. You know, it's a free book that you can download. We call the LTA Concepts Trading Warm-Up. It's our playbook. This is how we analyze and utilize the markets. Of course, we have a bunch of stuff coming. That's why we have a new edition coming along later on. I will not give you a date yet, but a new edition is definitely coming, where we start to integrate much more, right? A scalping scenario, a day trading setup, and a swing trading setup based around LTA, based around the fundamentals, the correlations. Everything will be packaged into it. For now, first edition is out, came out a couple months ago. Start at page number 38 if you want to know exactly how we draw these ranges right here. All right. Bro, look at the 1 hour and the 4 hour. I see bearish triangle. Look, bro. Yeah, you had that break. You didn't break structure though. We didn't break the lows, right? We didn't break structure. We had that retracement indeed. We did came down here. We are still trending down. We're still bearish on the 15-minute time frame. On the 4 hour time frame, we're holding up. We're holding up. What would invalidate it? If you start breaking the lows. Right, if you see that 4 hour flip and you start re-breaking the 4 hour, I think that from that moment onwards, I think it might end up in a waterfall, man. But we're not there yet. We're not there yet. Okay, we are not there yet. We closed below the fixed PVC this time here. So far this range has been holding up. The strongest, that rejection from the VWAP as well, the fixed very low, has been holding up here. We took that exact same trade during the London session. When we broke down, we pulled back. Came back to the Sunday open. We retraced again, got rejected again. Marco says you might try out the DAX. Look at my streams performing already. 7 trades, 1 is a 6, a 0 lost. Nice, Marco. Keep crushing it, my friend. Shout out to Marco. Shout out to the guys in the trading floor that are killing it right there. Indeed, not just trading gold. The currencies, the correlations, the DAX, the indices. We have a bunch of guys that are streaming here on a consistent basis. It's always fun. We're always hanging out. We're all trading the same strategy. We're all passing challenges together with Fun at Next. Congratulations, my friend. Well done, my friend. Well done, well done. Keep it up. Keep it up, Junior. Good to see you, my man. Keep it up. Almost there. Almost there. Very, very close. Nice, my friend. Keep following the guys and crushing it. Shout out to Junior, right? And if you guys want to have a good prop firm, which allows you to hold trades over the weekend, which allows you to hold trades overnight, And potentially, of course, giving you the best scenarios right now. One of the biggest prop firms currently, one of the fastest growing prop firms in the industry. Then sign up with Fund Next, G's. You get an 8% discount with the link in the description. Limitless 8. Nice little promo there. Nice little promo. Lorenzo, will you be streaming the FOMC tonight? It's not the press conference, right? Do take that in consideration. It is gonna be an event. That's it. It's gonna be an event. The meeting minutes, sorry, a report that will come out quickly. It's you know, it's very. You know, sometimes you have these major expansions. Sometimes nothing happens with these type of reports here. I do believe it's an important one though, because we're heading into a potential rate cut. But yeah, if it would be the press conference, I would be there. I usually would be there. But when it's a report that comes out, I'll see what happens. I'll just see what happens, man. Yeah, just see what happens. Lorenzo, what do you think? Trading gold versus trading currencies, which is safer and better overall? It depends how you master the game. Currency correlations are great. A great confirmation tool for you to utilize when the markets are moving, when there's some momentum. And, you know, sometimes gold is absolutely killing it. So it all depends on your trading style and what you personally prefer. I really like currencies. I like to trade currencies especially. I trade currencies every day. Yes. All right, showing some potential here. Showing some potential here based upon this range. I need to go back to the 5 minute, and I need to utilize the internals right here. Right, this range right there. Still holding up, still holding up. If you look at the hourly, in general, you clean it up here. Of course, this was that rejection modus. Now you hold that support. You're offering in between here, right? This is that same exact level. We're now pulling back. Kind of what we're looking into right now is the reversal, is the continuation. Okay, is the continuation. I still aim for the London and the Asian and London highs. The Asian and London highs here. Let's see what we can do around this range right now. Take it to the lower time frames. Kick it off on the 3 minute. Still very impressive how we're holding up. Look at the 15 minute. Yes, look at the 15 minute. Why I trade just gold? I just trade gold on the stream. I trade a lot more than just gold outside the streams right here. We have a fantastic community where we talk about the currency baskets. I always have my currency baskets ready. We talk about this all the time here. Every single basket. It's a custom basket that we developed. You can create that in TradingView. It measures each individual currency. And it's a formula. You can use it Very, very powerful stuff. If you want to have access to it, then let me know. I'll drop it for you in Discord. You can have access to it. Dollar is slowing down, man. Dollar is looking weaker and weaker and weaker again. Dollar is on the weaker side. Okay. Dollar is on the weaker side. It's slowing down. And at some point, if the dollar gets rejected, then it starts to continue to drive further down. Dollar pushed up a little bit, couldn't hold it. It's still trending down heavily, right? Heavily trending down here. Gold has been coming down ever since. If we now can hold up here, then, you know, I think we could start taking longs in a second. Futures aligning. We need to close above the POC. What do you want to see? Well, this is a great 30-minute candle, right? If you start closing this candle here and the next 30-minute candle pops up, comes down first, steps into the fixed PSC and flips bullish, then fantastic here. Then I'm content with what we're seeing. I want to go for this high. I want to take out these highs right there. And I want to tap into this particular range that we came down from yesterday when we anticipated that push down here. We want to get back in there, man. We want to get back into these two levels right here, the 25, 22. That's what I'm looking for. So overall, I'm happy with this initial move. I'm also happy with the risk to reward. I think it's all looking pretty good overall here. Just need to set in a bottom wick and then a rebreak of the highs. That will be the ideal case scenario. This also, by the way, is a really clean continuation. Stop loss can then be underneath the fixed. But so far, you don't want a long here. You want a long down here. Alright, so I want a long when price pulls back after that continuation. You still have this rejection here. We got rejected there previously. Yeah, you just opened the 30-minute candle as well on the lower time frames. So I would love to see one more roll. Fixed PC is holding up though. We're tapping into the VWAP again on futures. So we don't want to long into that. Shahar says, can I get a $50 loan? The amount of messages we get from people asking for money, man. Focus on the process, G. Forget about the money now. Focus on the process. You know, we're gonna support you, man. We're gonna support you in different ways. Just giving you money will not help. It's not gonna be sustainable. All right? Not gonna be sustainable. Let's go for the London highs, baby. Let's go. London highs, Asian highs. Just want to see us getting one more time down. I want to see us getting that weaker. We have that rejection right here, right now. We're not going to look for longs in that resistance. It's either going to be you break above, we pull back, and we look for continuation buys. Or we pull back, we set in another bottom wick, and we hold, and we give us a confirmation. Then we put our stops below. And we look for the continuation highs as well. So it's either 1 or it's either 2. Looking for the continuation play. 1 or 2, baby. What is it gonna be? If you break out, you can use this whole range. You have to fix very high, 25.11, that's your entry. You close above the VWAP, you close above that support. Right, that shows strength. That shows strength. Fix very high there, entry there. Boom, looking for the continuation, take out the London highs. If you can break it, no worries. We wait for price to pull back and let the 30-minute candle in this case come down. We have to look a little bit at the medium time frame here because I want to see how this 30-minute develops. I want to see how this shit develops right now. What do you think about the news? Well, we're going to talk about rate cuts potentially, right? Potential rate cuts in the market. I think we're getting priced in. I think the dollar is crashing because of that. I think the dollar is getting priced in for sure. The way the dollar is tanking, it's not looking good for the dollar. Not looking good for the dollar. I was just flies without retracement. Where would you enter the trade? Like I said before, if you break out on the 15-minute, we take the whole range. We managed to close above this zone here. I'm also super confident that we go for the London highs. I put my stops below the fixed POC. And I target the 25-22 longs. So a rebreak of these highs is something that I would look for. Taking it to the highs here. We can then use the whole range. Right? If we do come back down again, then I think that the question is, then we want to see this 25.8 level getting retested on the lower time frame, showing us that we can hold support there. So it's A or it's B. Right now it seems that this is A and this is B, but it's the same thing we're looking at. So far, rejection, right? The rejection from the VWAP, and not just the rejection from the VWAP, still the rejection of this previous range. So we're trading from range to range to range. But if you do reclaim it, I just see much more strength from gold. Much more strength from gold here. Good day. May I please have a look at the GBP against the New Zealand dollar? GBP looks strong. New Zealand dollar looks like it's slowing down. So I think the GBP is going up. GBP NZD is going up. That will be my thought process. Yes, we're pushing up slightly. It's not that aggressive though. Let's look at the previous day. Where are the key levels coming from? Right here, we're having a bell curve right now, right? The bell curve is starting. That's usually a good sign. What do you want to do? Tap into the previous daily value area high right there and wait for your entry model. British pound looks very strong, my friend. British pound looks very strong. So 20012.119 is what we're looking at, or the fixed POC. The previous daily POC. One of those levels, you broke above it, which is always a good sign. You open bearish, you broke back above it. You want to create a higher low to continue to drive further up. Yeah, if you look at the baskets, you want to see the British pound continue to drive higher. But yeah, something like that. Okay, rejection now. Okay, the 30-minute indeed. Back towards the 2508. Back to the 2508, I think. Lower on the 1 minute. Take the whole range. This is where we bounced from. We came back up. Let's see if we can follow through here. Your mic is better. I'm going to buy a new microphone at 100,000 subscribers. All right. So if you want to support me in buying a new microphone, then your goal is to smash up that subscribe button right now and get us to the 100,000. All right. Appreciate it. Chris says, I think we can see 2531 again. We're getting to critical key levels now. The 30-minute has officially flipped and it has set in a bottom. That's what we're waiting for. Why did you turn off the music? I didn't even realize it again. Not fun without the music. Not fun without the music, of course. Dollar flipped at 30-minute. Yeah, it's looking weak though still, right? It's still looking not that fancy right now. We are indeed holding that local support here, but yeah. Diego says I'm seeing gold bullish. Let's throw a poll in the chat, man. Let's throw a poll in the chat. I know what I'm looking for. Especially if you reclaim the highs. That would be something like this. Break above the VWAP. And that support start going up, targeting the 2522, which is then the London and Asian highs. That's my way of looking at it right now. If you do break out, Boom. That's definitely a trade I'm willing to take. For now, still getting down. Still gonna reject it. All right, this is nice. One minute for that 5-minute closure. This is nice. This is nice. This is nice. Unfortunately, I can only open 2 contracts. That's it. We're still in that scalability plan. Whatever you wanna call it. Scalability plan. Oh shit, I need to connect the accounts. 1 second. Cool. Would you recommend stellar or evaluation type of funded accounts on Funded Next? It depends what you're looking for, my friend. If you're looking for a more sustainable long-term account, you know, you're having a more of a long-term vision, then I think that taking time and doing an evaluation is the better way to do it. Right? You might not think that 3% is nothing on a daily loss limit, and I don't think you need more than a 3% daily loss. Same as a 6% overall. But if you are, you know, if you want to have that extra room, 6 or 10% is a significant difference. So, you know, you have to make that decision for yourself. Are you in it for the long run? Or you just want to make that, you know, get that payout. Do not really care too much. What needs to happen? We need to hold above here. We cannot break the lows, of course. We cannot break the lows. Dollar is already flipping bearish still. That it's not the dollar. Dollar is already reversing, breaking structure or break structure. It's already flipping bearish. What we want to see is just holding above that fixed POC, closing a bullish candle above here with a long wick, a little bit more of a hammer type of candle.
Yo, what's up, guys?
Give me 1 second, just. US open in like 10 minutes. That's where the real volume should come in. Why is your name Spanish sounding? My father is Italian. I'm a mixed G. You might not see it. You might see a white guy here with blonde hair and blue eyes. But in essence, my father is Italian, my mother is Dutch. You get me? XPOC holding support. Is it strong enough? That's the question. We did close above it. We did close above it, but it's still on the weaker side, right? We cannot deny that. It's still just slowly burning down. Slowly burning down. So yeah. A VWAP for now, rejection play. The range itself, you can play around with the ranges. You can see what the response is. You know what kind of levels you can look for. You have a much bigger range now, of course. The ideal case scenario, of course, will be, and this is your safer trade. The safer trade is gonna be, you take this whole range now, you utilize that as your tool of reference. Okay, you know your bullish bias based upon the London and the Asia session here and the previous expansion and the retracement that was not as strong yesterday. So we might see, or today, so we might see that getting taken out. At least that's the thought process behind it. You develop a range, you have the VWAP there, holding that resistance. You can see that right now, constantly getting rejected. So the idea is that on the 5 minute, you see this range, you break above it, you retrace back into it, or you wait for a strong closure above, and you look for the manipulation of these highs right there. And these highs right there are, you know, in my opinion, easy targets to think about. That's the London and the Asian high. And then you have this overall range that we talked about beforehand on the futures chart, which is on the futures chart 25.61, which is 25.22 on spot. Okay, which then shows you our targets, our final targets of the day here. So that's a scenario where we say if we break above here and we come back and retest that and flip that VWAP into that support, then what you're going to see is you're going to see that break, retest, expansion type of play from this range that we're currently building here. I'm confused here, trading strategy that we can literally draw volume profile anywhere. There's so many for each volume profile. There are 3 levels, so there are 3 levels everywhere. Yeah, read the ebook. You get an understanding of it. Why it's so powerful, so important. I mean, it's happening over and over and over again. If we take this internally though, and you go back, you can see that you want to hold above the 25.08, right? Panta says, is anyone else having problems with this stream buffering and audio cutting out? Let me know. It seems good. It seems good. Still rejection mode? What is this push about? This push is before the open. right? 5 minutes before the US Open right now. We're gonna sit out the Open and we're gonna see where it breaks us, where it takes us from there. Are we buying or selling for now? Looking at buys still. Invalidation for my buys is if you break the lows. If you start breaking the lows here, then we just has broken critical structure, right? You come back down, you take out the lows here. These are not these are the daily lows, like the daily lows. Then you have the previous daily lows sitting right here, right here or right here. My bad. Right here. Lorenzo, what's the difference between the stellar and evaluation? We just talked about it. The difference is a stellar means that you only need a one-step process, if I'm correct. One-step process. You can speed up the process. Stellar, it's like shooting stars. It's like quick. One step and you're funded. The only downsides of it is that you have a 3% daily drawdown limit and a 6% overall max loss. So if you violate that, bye-bye. The best way to do a stellar is to just keep your risk smaller. But by keeping your risk smaller, like why not take an evaluation? An evaluation, setup, account, sorry. An evaluation account. And just do a risk what you usually risk. Accounts get blown quickly there. Lorenzo, how are you using the VWAP with volume profile? You will see. You will see. Bro, can I change the course to German? I think we were thinking about changing the ebook to multiple languages for sure, especially Spanish. Especially Spanish. The amount of questions we received for it to be translated to Spanish. And it actually makes a lot of sense. I mean, most spoken language in the world. I think it's on place number 3. Global, baby. Global. So we couldn't hold this one right here. We're just looking at the fixed very low now. Level by level, we utilize the same profile. If the POC doesn't hold, then the very low is next. If you break structures, my buys are for now invalidated. A lot of Spanish traders coming in. Spanish. Which is awesome, by the way. Ecuador. A lot of guys from Ecuador. Sunny says, does the correlation between between the correlations can change sometimes. It can definitely change sometimes. So you always have to confirm the correlations. But the basket correlations are always accurate. You never have to change these if you look at Forex. This is what gold's doing. Gold is officially what I call the range king. From like a weekly standpoint to the daily, to the lower time frames. We build out a range, we build out a range, we are building out a new range, building out a range. We're constantly building these ranges, we're breaking out, we're retesting them, and we're holding support. Somehow. That's the game gold is playing with us right now. Why? I think we're building liquidity, man. Building liquidity, building liquidity, building liquidity. Accumulating orders. What do you want to see here? Well, what I want to see now in the 5-minute time frame, because that's what we're doing. We're in a range now. We're building out a range. We don't know how long this is going to be. Are we going to hold support there? Yes or no? Are we going to do this? We don't know that. The only thing that we know is once we do break out of it, our setups will come. Our setups will come. Our trade setups will occur. If we break up, we know exactly what we are looking for. If we break down, you know, we know that we do have a bunch of support as well. Right? We cannot neglect this level, right? The opening price of the week, the Sunday open. That's one layer, right? This area, this range where we got rejected from multiple times already. That's another layer, okay? So even from this level, I would say, okay, if you are thinking about buying, then this is your support. And it's a 25.05 here if we manage to do come down. And test it out. And test it out. It's just this bigger skill. I would give it a 20, 25, 42 on futures. Slightly different on futures. Okay, we have the open. Let the volume come in. Let's go. Pew says, I'm in a one-sided relationship with gold and it's getting toxic. Welcome to my life, baby. Welcome to my life. All right. Tanking. Breaking down. Breaking down. No need to buy when market is not showing us these confirmations. No need to buy when that's happening. When we're not seeing it. No need to buy. No need to buy. Unless we close above the 25.05. I will be all in for it. Oh. Holding support. Or breaking down. Tanking. Like a waterfall. Let's see. If this is a fake out, you know you have the best buying opportunity ever, right? Ooh, okay. 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 Esther says, hello Lorenzo, I like the fact you're using Top Step because I wanted to know how to use the platform. I'm still testing it. Some rules are a little bit awkward, to be honest. Scalability plan, trailing stop, you know, all that stuff. However, we're testing it out indeed. And yeah, when I scalp, I use this for now. This is serious, a serious hold too. Even the Sunday Open is there as well. So if we close above here, I'm all in for it. Love that. Love that. I was thinking about this. If you close above here, one contract. If you break above here, second contract. Entry in the middle, targeting the highs. For spot, that means one position, break, closure above second position, average order value in the range, targeting the highs. Brandon says he's just analyzing, don't have the balls to pick a trade. Abhishek says that's why these losers lose all their money because they never analyze. So facts. That's what it is here. All right. Do you want to be funded, G? Do you want to make some you want to make some money? Me too. Look at that. Imagine if I bought now. Imagine if I bought now. Imagine if I just bought right now. Yeah. Imagine if I just bought right now. That would have been a bye-bye. So what do we wanted to see? A closure. 50-minute closure. Max says I bought and it dumped, managed to close on break-even retracement. Okay, good. Lorenzo, can you tell me a little bit about the max loss? Yeah, it's 4%. And if you make 1%, it's still 4%. Right? So it grows with your account. So if you have, let's say we have 2 times a 50K funded account, so that's 100K in funding, right? In this case, on this 50K account means that we can only lose $2,000. If we break that rule, we lose our account. If we make 1%, it's now, still 4% until you reach the 50K. So you need to go to the 52K in order to get towards the 50K. From there on, your stop loss grows or your stop loss stays where it is. So your max loss stays at the 50K. That's the trailing. Then you have the consistency rule. Right? You need 5 winning trading days in order to take a payout. That's also another layer. Then you have a scalability rule. Right? You only are allowed 2 contracts at the beginning. Not more than that. Right? So the conclusion is you need to have a lot of patience. You need to wait for the right setups. You need to not be too greedy. All right? You need to be very tight with your risk management and slowly scale up your account. And once you've done that, then you're free to do whatever the fuck you want to do. Crazy rules though. All right, not gonna lie. I'm not really familiar with futures in that manner. Yeah, so you had that beautiful 50-minute flip. Everyone looked so bullish. Everyone started buying. They're putting their stops below the wicks. And what happens? It re-breaks the lows. And it takes the people out. It's very unfortunate, but that's the reality. So what could have saved us here, right? Or what did save us, I can better say, is waiting for that actual closure above the Sunday open. It's that simple. It's that simple. It's not that difficult, right? It is not that difficult. We just wait for that closure. And the problem with that is that people are so afraid of missing out on the opportunity that they take it regardless. And they're just going into the trade regardless, hoping for the best. Well, you know the market is here to trap you, right? You know that the markets are here built to screw you over. Top says, yet future props have a higher rate of passing due to gambling risk taming rules. The thing is though, the rules do not apply on this challenge, on the challenge account. The rules only apply once you're actually funded. So that's the difference. So what's the next step? Like I said before, we officially closed below the 2504. Now it's just an invalidation for buys. No longer for buys here. We can say yes if you take out the lows. We're gonna set ourselves up for buys if you do manage to take out the previous daily lows. The previous daily lows are then taken out. You take out the previous daily lows. If you don't take out the previous daily lows and you pull back into this range, the only way is down. It's that what we're looking for right now. Okay. We were looking for buys until or above the Sunday open. Now we're trading below the Sunday open. We managed to break down consistently. We took out the range here. We did held there. And we just continue to drive further down. The trade from yesterday, right? We broke below. The target was the Sunday open. It came there perfectly. Price pulled up. We said it's going to pull back. It pulled back. It didn't pull back to the fixed very low, but it did pull back towards the initial resistance that we've seen here from that local support. We saw that rejection. We were saying, okay, if we manage to hold above here and create a W formation, we're targeting the highs. We're targeting the London highs. We're not going to look for buys if you break the lows. Because if you do break the lows, it's pretty straightforward that now we're trading below the opening price of the week. And the more aggressive it is, the bigger the chance that we will retrace and potentially roll over and continue towards the downside. So the only thing now that I'm utilizing here is this previous range. This previous range was initially giving us that support. You could see it right there at the fixed value area high. We now have the fixed POC here as a tool or a tool of thumb here. If you pull back into any of these levels here, of course you want to look for a pullback in order to look for the continuation down. Then the trend continues. So we wanted to get into buys. We didn't get into our buys. Good that we didn't get into our buys. We would have got into our buys if the 15-minute actually closed above it. We didn't. We just came up temporarily to take out stop losses to trigger price up, right? If stop losses are taken out, right, somebody has to sell it to you. Stop losses are liquidity. You push price back into levels. It looks then like a reversal, like a fake out. But a fake out is not a fake out, right? If it doesn't close back into the range. Great level, man. Great level. 2504. We used the previous range. We said if we can break below it and we pull back into the 2504 here and we hold that rejection here, then you have an easy stop above the highs at 2514 to target the lows and take out the previous daily lows. We didn't take out the previous daily lows. We actually held above it, right? So the previous daily lows are not taken out yet. If the previous daily lows were taken out, we had to be a little bit more cautious and wait for closures. We didn't though. We didn't take out the previous daily lows. So now that's of course our target. So fake as a fake out, not a fake out unless it closes within the range. Why we take a short on the way down? Because the 15-minute just tanked. It just tanked. It just absolutely got destroyed. It took out the initial highs. It induced people to go long and it flipped. And it dropped 80 pips. So what's the idea? This one right here, all right? And targeting, of course, the previous daily, taking out the previous daily lows, number one. But most importantly, targeting the 24.94. We have to trade the micros. Jackson says yes, 24.94 Friday and Monday New York Open. That's the target indeed. Yeah, the safer stop is just a one-to-one setup. That will be the safer stop. Why? Because you're taking it all the way back towards the highs. You have the VWAP protecting you if price continues to drive down. You have that VWAP there as well, pushing down. It's probably going to continue to drive further every couple of minutes. You start seeing this continuing down here. You know how it has been holding up very well. At the same time, the Sunday Open fixed very high. You have a bunch of key levels there, which are crucial. Now, why the fixed POC? We utilize the range. We said if it breaks below it and it pulls back, then this is the trade. Gonna face a lot of resistance here around these lows. So of course you want to see this pulling back into the zone and selling off. You can also put it there. For me, it doesn't really matter. For me, it's two contracts. If you are on spot, you know, you have to manage your risk. Risk to reward is regardless. It's good and you don't need to take any profits until you reach the 24.94 in my opinion. So it will be something like that. Lorenzo, could you please show us an example for correlations? I definitely will do that, man. I definitely will. You want to see it for what? Currencies? Or commodities? You let me know. Okay, let's get into it, G's. Right around the closure. Currencies, yes, for sure we'll do so. For sure we'll do so. It's very clean rejection here. Come on, push it. We had that support here. We had that strong support here. Where's the fixed POC? It's at 2504. 2504. That's where I would enter. That's where I'm gonna enter. A sell. The only thing that could wreck us is a crazy manipulative move here in the last 2 minutes, 3 minutes, if that happens, in my opinion. But then let it be. So it be, if that's the case. Whereas have you used funding companies? Yes, I have my swing trading account now open on Funded Next. I have a, by the way, I have a beautiful buy limit sitting on the daily time frame on silver. So we have two 200k accounts, Funded Next and FT Mo. Gonna focus on Funded Next. And then we have our scalping account now, funded accounts recently on Top Step. So yes, the reason why I'm going into the prop firm space is to be really honest with you, to create more credibility. That's it. To be more transparent. And it's more relatable. So if I can do it, then you can definitely do it. That's simple. Of course, when there are big trades, I'm also trading with my own capital, like I've always been doing. Okay, so your buy limit analysis on silver, I will do this. Yes, I'm gonna do this after. Last minute. Also. We're pushing up before the news. Do take that in consideration. Ten seconds for that closure. All right, we close below. We close an hourly candle below. This is important. Don't tell us it's gonna dump here and not trigger us in here. Wow. No way. Look at the futures. Look at the futures. Look at the futures. Look at spot. Look at futures. Definitely news related. Definitely news related. There we go. Damn, wow. Woo! That was the target, jeez. That was the target, 24.94. That sell limit at 25.04 on top step, it did the same thing. It went way quicker than on spot, by the way. And it tapped into the 24.94. Damn. $24.94. Of course you react from it. Of course you do react from it. Would have been a nice trade. Would have been a nice trade, man. Limit order was set. Limit order was set. At least gave us not even a top wick. Not even a top wick. Not even giving us that impulse to trigger us. By the way. What kind of news was there? Go to FOREX Factory, you will find it out. Next swap is the FOMC. Okay. This hourly closure below was super critical though. Do take that in consideration. 30-minute hourly candle closure below was top notch. Super critical. Of course, this had to do with some news play here. Some news play. You saw the volatility increase before the hourly closure as well. Our sell limit was set at 25.04. You need to check my FX book. Forex Factory is nothing. Yeah, check out my FX book. Period says, but there was no news 2 minutes ago. Oil crude is in 28 minutes. You have to check out. Let me just show you. What a move. What a move. Forex news. NFP annual revision, all right? NFP annual revision just came out, Yes, sir. What do you think of the FOMC? Nothing to think about. Okay. What was the news? The NFP annual revision, all right? Our limit order was set at 2504. It's not on 2504 anymore. It was on 2542 on futures. 2542 on futures. Yes, sir. What's the positive? The positive is that our analysis is on the right side, that our analysis is correct. That's the positive. What's the plan now? Well, check out the 1 hour time frame. Check out this hourly candle now. Like, look at how the 50-minute is responding from the 24.94. Okay, that was the target, right? You took out the previous daily low. The previous daily low has been taken out. You tap into that range, that New York open, if I'm correct, for Monday and Friday. Bounced from it immediately. Now price is going to be volatile. Price is going to hover around here. I don't think we're going to reclaim the highs. I think we're going to continue to come down one more time here and find potential support. That's what I think could potentially happen here. I'll be very surprised with a re-break above the highs here. Of course, if that happens, if you reclaim the Sunday open again after you swiped the lows and took out the previous daily lows, of course we're looking at a V-shaped recovery, which is always on the bullish side. And of course that's the only way, right? The only way is up from there. Reclaim above the Sunday open. Anything below could still result into choppy behavior on the lower time frame, start to consolidate a little bit here and there, start to push down, start to do something like this, come back, roll over again, test support again, and then from there on we'll see how that goes here. Okay. Mondays have entry models on the VWAP tool. When there's 2 wicks, touch up or down, give it entries for short or long. VWAP is far away now. We are extremely expanded, right? And what tends to happen is you start seeing things like this. And if you create a W, or if you start coming down again, you hold that support again, right? And you start just doing something like this here. Then the 24.94 is still an amazing opportunity here. Any bullish reclaim is, of course, the Sunday open. If you break back above the Sunday open, the only way is up, and the only way is up towards the 25.22. That's the only thing I could think about. Okay. Think it did taking a short now from the fixed PSC again. Would not be the smartest move. There we go, yeah. Can you talk about your silver sell buy limit? Yes, we have a silver buy limit on our swing trading account here. We have it set. My entry is at 27.005, which is the swing POC, and my stop loss is below the lows. It's a swing trade. It's an entry that I'm looking for when price continues to drive further down. Not sure if it's going to be today. It's going to be later on. I think silver has some catching up to do with gold. Gold is extremely overextended. I think silver has some catching up to do with gold. We utilized the weekly forward number 1. This is the weekly time frame on silver. We have been holding up very well right now, which is this low that created this high on the weekly. We supported this. We're now breaking internal structure. If you go to the daily time frame, you can even see that we created an internal higher high on the daily time frame caused by this particular low right here. If you take the POC there, you get the swing POC exactly there. It is also an area of demand. At the same time, anticipating a higher low. Then we have gold fundamentals here. This is the gold valuation. All right. Every time we're undervalued against gold, you can see it right now, right here. We are creating a higher low. All right. Undervalued against gold, bottom. Right. Undervalued against gold, bottom. Undervalued against gold right now. Right. Bottom. That's what we're looking at. Undervalued against gold, bottom. Right. That's why we developed this tool. It's a fundamental indicator that we created, that we utilize. We call it the Limitless LTA Concepts Valuation Index. And you have all these tools to look at. If you know which ones are correlated with which ones, you can use that to see if you're undervalued or overvalued against these particular other commodities. In this case for silver, which is of course gold. All right. That's what you can see there. The other one, which I can talk about a little bit later, is I could go a little bit deeper about silver in a second here, but yeah. Anyways, massive volatility for gold right now in the lower time frame. Gold dumping further, question mark. Yes, that's what's happened indeed. That's what's happening indeed. And that's how we initially were looking for that breakdown. The moment we broke down, we were looking at sells here. The only thing that happened was we had the news. And we said we want to take a short from the fixed POC. 24,504 sell limit, stop loss above the highs. Target to 24.94. News came out, it tanked. It tapped into the 24.94 and it bounced right from it. Yes, that's what happened. That's what happened. Now we have a major 50-minute bottom wick and a flip. So of course our sell limits are not there anymore. If you start reclaiming the Sunday open, that you know, take consideration that that shit is extremely bullish. Extremely bullish. If you start closing above here, above the Sunday open, that's you start reclaiming the range we were initially in. It's more bullish than bearish. It's more bullish than bearish. If you reclaim the 25.014, more bullish than bearish, you know, immediately you can go for the 25.020. But that's a massive indeed bottom wick on a 50-minute time frame. Let's see what happened on the 5-minute. Look at the 5-minute. Look at that 5-minute candle. Of course, you're gonna reach resistance. You're gonna tap into the resistance, but look at the 5-minute. Look at that push after the daily lows. The previous daily lows, I can better say, have been taken out. Of course, you can see that the lows are taken out now. Most stop losses were built up below, of course. Stop losses are always built up below previous daily highs and lows, right? The previous daily highs are there, the previous daily lows are there. We took out the previous daily lows, we tapped into this structure, we held that support there. We wanted to trade towards that, taking out the previous daily lows. It was a good sign. We didn't take out the previous daily lows beforehand. We still knew it was there. For grasp, we took to the sell limit. News came out, price came down. Now we're reclaiming the highs. That can only be bullish. That can only be more bullish. Uh, 3 minutes. So tables are turning. Stupido says every $300 loss. How is that possible, man? How is that possible, my G? Your vision on the FOMC, if this was the target, taking out the lows here, right? Pushing down aggressively to the 20 now 4 and then once again closing above the Sunday open, I'm instantly buying. Closure above the Sunday open, I go market buy. Why? Because I believe that if the goal was to bring price back down, swipe the lows, take out the previous daily lows, come back into the 24.94 here. Closing, by the way, and that's important as well, closing these candles around the 2500. Finding support there. Then reclaiming the Sunday open. Yeah, then for me that's a buy set. That's it. We had our sell limit set. Price did it. Price came down. Missed us, I think, with like, what, 2 pips, 3 pips, 4 pips. So how would you approach this, Lorenzo? I would, let's say, close above it. I'll take 1 contract. You guys have to figure it out with spot right now. I'm turning futures right. On the funded here, if we close above it, I take a open 1 contract. If you re-break the 2502, I open another contract. So I scale into my trade. That's how I do it. I scale into my trade and I exit around the 2522 on spot. So we close above here, I buy. We close above here, I buy. And I sell. Clean W on the lower time frame, but a reclaim of the Sunday open is a necessity. You can see that it's holding resistance. Of course, I'm not selling. The reason why I'm not selling now, personally, is because I feel that the previous daily low has already taken out, right? We tapped already into the 2494 and that 2500 level held support. So for me, what I see is job completed, mission completed, right? And that was to take out the previous daily low. Mission completed, we tap into these lows right here. Right, we had that support, we had that resistance, or support. We had that resistance here, we had that support here. We tapped into it as support again. Very volatile though, very volatile when we started to come down eventually. I will likely go against you today, Lorenzo. I will sell. Where are you going to sell, my G? You're going to sell above or below the Sunday open? Let me know. Here it says, thank you for showing the website, my FX book before. I only used Forex Factory and investing. If this could be why I lost some trades in the last months, I didn't see all the news. Yeah, my FX book has everything. That's a certainty. Yeah, I use investing.com as well, to be honest. I use, I use this as well. I mean, for me, it's still my favorite. But yeah. Indeed, my FX book had something that my investing.com and Forex Factory didn't have. So, yeah. Could you please show us the correlation? Yeah, while we're ready for gold here, yes. The correlation for currency is the following. Every single basket is created. You can do this by yourself. I take the Wanda chart, I put GU, GA, GBP CAD, GBP New Zealand dollar, GBP Swiss franc, Euro GBP, inverted. I put them all together and I divide them by 6 because there's 6 of them. And that gives me a chart. And that chart shows me the average of all these pairs combined. Everything combined into one chart. That's what we're looking for. Now, if you do that, the trick is that you do this for every currency. You start drawing the support and resistance levels of every currency. And you start looking at where we're holding support on average, where we're holding resistance on average. If you see the dollar in support and the Swiss franc in resistance, then you know what to look for. You need to look for dollar Swiss longs. That's an example, right? If you see the Swiss franc in resistance and you see the British pound pushing up, you look for GBP Swiss longs. Then you go to the pair. Then you look for entries. That's the game. That's the baskets. We look for entries with LTA, ranges, fixed profiles, previous daily levels. You name it. If you guys want it, let me know. I can share it in Discord, all right? I can share it in Discord as well. Another tool that you want to use if you use the currency baskets is the following, okay? It's a free indicator that I developed with our team as well. We're changing it up right now. We released it a week ago, 794 people now. It shows you how large speculators are long on the British pound against, in this case, let's say the New Zealand dollar. So GBP NZD, you see directly what large speculators are doing, what retail traders are doing, right? You can kind of get an understanding and it changes automatically for you every single week. So you know exactly what to look for. If you want this, You can go to our Discord, you click on the indicator section right here, LTA indicator, and you get into it. You click on it, you add it to your favorite tools, and you have it for yourself as well. You can see what the positions here. We're gonna go a bit deeper later on. I will make probably videos on my channel when I reach the 100,000 subscribers on YouTube. We're gonna head into that direction. A lot more swing trading, a lot more fundamentals, a lot more money as well. For now, what I've seen was the previous day low getting taken out. We swiped the lows. We aimed with that sell towards the lows. Price came to the 24.94. Now we are holding that local support. You see that right now we're pushing up. If we reclaim the Sunday open, I'm buying. I'm opening one contract, all right? This will be my first buy. Why? Because I don't want to risk too much yet, because we're still trading back into the range. For me though, it's still a great position. So I split my risk into two parts. One buy right here, okay? If we reclaim the fixed very low, I buy one time. I only have two contracts I can work with. That's how this funded account works right now. I have a scalability rule at the beginning, right? So I buy above the Sunday open, I buy above the fixed very high, low, and I target the 25.22 as my exit call. Why that level? Well, the previous daily low was taken out. The Asian high and the London highs are beautifully sitting there. And if we reclaim the Sunday open and we actually see a reversal play, then of course what I'm looking for is to target these highs to get into that previous range where we dropped in from yesterday when we were looking at it when price came down. We want to swipe these highs here and take and go for the highs. Would not be surprised if the FOMC does something like that, right? It sets us a trap, it takes the lows, it then flips bullish, and it starts to continue to come up here. So I'm more on the bullish side now, but I'm only would take a trade, of course, if we reclaim the Sunday open. That's it. Where would you put your stop? Below the lows. Below the lows, I think around 50-minute low, depending on what candle breaks the highs, right? Breaks. What candle closes above here? That's the question. Which candle closes above? What's the next low? What's the bottom wick saying? Where is the bottom wick located? Something like that. Keep it a little bit more dynamic though, at this current moment. Because, you know, if you close below it again, it's just gonna be a mess, right? It's gonna be chopped and stuff. So yeah. For now, I would say the previous low. Not the low that breaks it. Hey Lorenzo, please, why did you change your time frame? Not criticizing, just wanted to know your reasons. Because we're introducing a new strategy built around LTA concepts. So it's a hybrid strategy of what we're doing. And the reason why is because gold is in an all-time high. It goes from range to range to range to range to range to range. It goes from range to range to range. So what we're gonna do, we're gonna trade from range to range. That's the thought process behind it. And I showed a lot of examples of why this is working very well with the fixed horizontal profile, utilizing the ranges themselves here. Okay. A lot of guys have been asking for a scalping variant, a scalping strategy as well. And you know, that's how we got funded, right? That's how we got funded with this account. That's how we are making money with this funded account. It's just simple scalps from the ranges, fixed profiles, and VWAP, all right? It's still the same process as exactly as we're day trading. The only difference is going to be that we implement the VWAP as an extra layer, and we are a little bit more dynamic with our entries. Kindly share the correlations. I will share it with you, man. It's in the traders chat. There we go. So what are you gonna do? Like I said, I'm gonna do the same thing. I'm gonna wait for price to push back. If we close any candle above, I buy. If we then break above the 25.14, like we're actually starting to flip and reverse, I'll buy again. And I sell here. So I buy here, I buy here, I sell here. We're going to waterfall today. We have already seen it. Okay. The question is now, the previous lows are taken out. The previous daily lows are taken out. And we bounced very aggressively from the 24.94. Is that the moment to reverse now? Right? Was this the goal to take out the lows, or is this a short-term reaction and we are continuing to drive down? I can't control that. I don't know. We will see about that. I know what I would do if I would buy. If people are thinking about selling, you're selling into these lows. All right. What should we do now? Today gold fucked me. Everyone who got fucked by gold today, explain me the reason why. Explain me the reason why. What happened, G's? What happened? These are the same people that get angry when you don't take a trade or when your sell limit don't get activated. These are the same people that lose money. So they get angry and frustrated, yet they lose money. What's going on? Tony says gold was great from end of your stream yesterday. I sold. We had our sell limit set, man. We missed out on a couple pips. I mean, it would have been a successful trade. Didn't trigger. It's fine. Completely fine. We look at the next thing here. That's it. It's pretty straightforward. We don't chase price. If you chase price, it's game over.
mission. It was desolate, but I had premonition. I was training for war, every exhibition, every extra mission, every enemy listening. Get off my dick, I got bad intentions. Make it right every wrong, and I'm back with a vengeance. I show you the ropes. Peace in my town, I can show you the coast.
Lorenzo, where can I find the valuation indicator? It's a personal indicator that we are developing at this particular moment. So we are developing fundamental indicators right now. Yes, I'm gonna go and I'm gonna become a swing trader in the future. I'm gonna go from this day trading, scalping to swing trading. Been in this game for a long time here. You know, I've been trading a lot. I've been taking hundreds of trades on stream. I've taken around 500 trades on stream in a pretty short period of time. I've been behind the computer for 6-7 hours a day every single day for the past years. Made a bunch of money over the years. It's nice to enjoy your life. And create a set and forget approach and start making some gains. This way, start traveling and build out the community. That would be nice. That would be nice. Yes, Danvo is a lot better. Shout out to Danvo. Will we be having a giveaway today? Nope. No giveaway today. No giveaway today. Maybe later. Maybe later. Next. Maybe at the end of the week. Brandon says Danvo stop loss is 200 pips and his TP is 15 pips. What's the best saying in trading? The best saying in trading in this industry is you are as good as your last trade. Why? Because people have a memory of a goldfish. That's the real reason. So you are as good as your last trade. I love that quote. Guys, why do you want to go to swing trading? Like I said before, man, there are a lot of reasons why I want to head into the swing trading market. Of course, eventually, everyone wants to become a swing trader. I see trading. I think I would never stop trading, right? But what I do see is understanding the bigger picture. I know that the best traders that I personally know are swing traders. The guys that I know that make the most money are swing traders. You can make the same amount of money in scalping, for sure. It has been proven over and over again, right? You can make a lot of money. These futures platforms are interesting to work with now if you do get the hang of it, right? These funded accounts and this and that and these payouts, great stuff. But after some point, after being, behind your PC for hours and hours a day for years in a row, having the money, having the actual money, just grinding it out, that's some serious commitment. That's some serious commitment. You know, so people say that you cannot make money in swing trading, man. You can place 1 or 2 trades, set and forget, and you pass your challenge. It's done. It's not that difficult, right? The only difference is the perspective, the fundamentals. The fundamentals become more important, in my opinion, when you understand. When you understand the higher time frame, when you trade on the higher time frame, we have to take the fundamentals in consideration. That's why we are developing all these indicators now. To understand it better. August says have to risk a lot with swing. You don't need to risk a lot at all. I think 2 to 3% is fantastic. The thing about swing trading is you want to have prop firm money. You want to have prop firm capital, right? Unless you have, like I said before, a couple $100,000 in cash, liquid, great. Otherwise, you need prop firm money, and then it's all about more money, more capital, more prop firm funding. Get your $1 million in prop firm funding, make your 3% a month. And become extremely wealthy. Day trading is just as good as swing trading? Sure, maybe. If you have a strategy that works for you, I completely agree. I think that if I would be trading every single day in scalping, I could make the same amount of money as swing trading. However, then take consideration that I've been behind the computer for 100 hours, let's say, right? Especially if I'm streaming, right? 100 hours, comparison to swing trading, 2 hours a week. So you spend 10 times more time to make the same amount of money. But if you do fucking love this shit, it's an easy one, right? It's easy. And of course we do love it. We do love it. That's why we're still doing it. That's why we're still trading every day. Look at the charts every day for now. Masud says, I agree, this guy just rants. And you just lose. You just lose. Masud says, I don't lose, I win. Prove it. Prove it. Prove it. Lorenzo, why so aggressive today? No, we're just playing around. We're just waiting for the Sunday Open to we're playing to close above the Sunday Open. That's the only opportunity for me to take buys. A reclaim above the Sunday Open. I explained already multiple times. If we break above the Sunday Open, I'm buying. If we break above the previous highs, I'm buying again. I'm scaling into my trade and I'm selling when these highs are taken out. So I'm scaling into the trade. That's what I'm looking for. Why do I do that? Because on this funded account, there is no need to start risking, especially when the deviation of the expansion is big. If you pull back, then there is enough opportunity for us to potentially come up, come down, hold support, look for continuation to the upside, scale in, and if you reverse and price stops you out, right, then at least you're in half risk. And in futures, you average out in your position, right? It's pretty straightforward. So Robin says, by the way, I've messaged Top Step again. The max size you can take in Top Step X is 2 full-size contracts or 20 micros. If you want it, I'll message to you on Discord. I don't think that's true, man. I don't know. Please show me. Because if that's the case, it will be a game changer. It will be a game changer. For me, not the case. It's really strange though. If you go to their scalability plan, they say something different. They say that scaling plan. Yeah, sorry, scaling plan. So it says to me here, please note, micro products are considered full-sized lots in the trading combine. Express funded account and live funded account. For example, 1 lot in ES is equal to 1 micro lot in regards to the maximum position size in our trading combine and funded account. So it shows me that micro products are considered full-sized lots. Maybe, I don't know. So okay, is that really the case? Okay. Lorenzo, what happened today? Did you took a trade? Yes, we placed a sell limit here. Yesterday, a lot of my guys crushed it yesterday as well. Like, even if I don't get filled, a lot of traders are benefiting from the analysis. So that's why I'm here. That's why I'm providing free value. I could sit on my ass on the beach drinking a pina colada with my laptop, chilling, and just do my thing here. I'm living in Bali, chilling on the beach, doing my own thing, having fun, relaxing. No, I'm here grinding my ass out, listening to you guys, right? To these losers. And keep in mind, this is 5% of the audience. These are the guys that are come here. They don't have any clue. They're losing money all the time. And they just want to see a trade. Now, buy now, sell, buy or sell, buy or sell. That's what we're doing here. So shout out to all the streamers in this industry. Shout out to Donvo. Shout out to the guys that are here supporting us. taking shit from some random guy every single day while actually providing free value. People don't appreciate it, free value. We should go premium. We're gonna go full premium. Premium. Joking. Lorenzo, I'm sure Top Step X is 20 mini contracts. I'm gonna make sure. I'm gonna contact these guys and make sure here, because the last thing you want is to place a trade, violate your account, and lose your 100 G's. My sister Lorenzo, I'm in Bali. Let's spar. Yes, let's go. We have an event, by the way, this weekend, so you should come over. If you are in Bali, you should come over to a boxing event in Atlas. Okay, 4 of our pro fighters are fighting there this weekend, so you should come over. We're gonna be there. I'm already going to the event. Nice. Hit me up then. If you're there, hit me up. And be nice. Be friendly. Khalid says, just download your ebook, Focus with Charts, $300 for that info. You are a noble man. Thank you, man. Appreciate that. So we're holding that support at 24.94 again. If we can reclaim these Sunday open. I think that's a big deal. We have been hovering around the Sunday open for a while. Peter said, Lorenzo, I have mad respect for you. Sorry I haven't been in the community. I have you on my background and always do my own trades. Having you on the background keeps my psychology disciplined. Thank you, Peter, man. Hope you're doing well, my friend. Great to see you again. I remember you very well. Thank you. Maria said dollar is bleeding. Yeah, the dollar is indeed looking still on the weaker side, right? Dollar is still slowing down. But the pages you're showing just shows your experience. It was not watching your stream. We thought of entering somewhere. So the reason why I took a sell or a sell limit there was purely because we did break down. We did came back down. We just didn't take out the previous daily low. The moment we retraced, we said we're going to utilize this range. We placed our sell limit at 25.04. Price stepped into 25.03 and it reversed. Yeah, I can't control that. I can't control that. Then after that, I'm not gonna, I'm not gonna sit there and just like, oh shit, now I need to be in position. Well, now the next deal is, okay, if the previous daily lows are taken out, we're now starting that consolidation like we're talking about before. We're heading into that new range and we do manipulate the lows and we do break the Sunday open, because clearly the Sunday open is one of the most important levels of the week. It's always been one of the most important levels in general. Just look at how we react from it, on a Monday, 3 times on a Monday, like 2 times on a Tuesday. Currently, holding that support on a Wednesday, breaking below it. If you reclaim it again, it's just gonna be that major support. And then the question is, if you reclaim it, is there a chance that we're continuing to drive higher now because the lows are taken out? And I think that that's a legitimate trade setup, is like waiting for that breakout on the Sunday open to then target the local highs, which brings us back to the top of that range, right? Which then takes out the London and Asian highs. So it's pretty much like this. If you close above the Sunday open, I would look for longs. I'll take a trade. I'll place my stop wherever the latest wick is from the bottom. Like it could be the 15 minute, the 30 minute, the 5 minute. It depends on the candle. And if you do close above the 25.13, it shows me that there is significant strength. We broke above the highs that put in the initial lows. Then I buy again. So I buy one contract here, another one there, and I target the Asian London highs, which are the range right there, right? We have the FOMC coming. That might be later on. It might be the most predictable outcome, right? Dumping price and reversing during an event like that. I mean, we'll see. If price continues to drive down, then I don't see any clear sells unless we break below the the 24.86. We really start breaking this, then I do see, the reaction towards the lower range, the bigger range right here. Next level. So I hope that makes sense, G's. I hope that makes sense in regards to the the entry model, the reason for an entry. Carly says nothing but respect for you and the work that you put in. Coming to this YouTube channel and join the community afterwards was the best choice I've made. Thanks for that. Thank you, man. Thank you, bro. When would you enter? A clean closure above the Sunday open. Jackson Robinson says, let's get Lorenzo 10 more funded accounts. Thank you, man. I think that we'll use this for giveaways. All right? We'll give away everything we make. In regards to donations, we always give everything away. So you're supporting the fam. Thank you. Appreciate that. Are you holding the trade until the news? If I were to be in position, I would hold it. Yes, I would hold the trade. Because if my thought process is the following, right? If price, well, if the goal today was to take out the previous daily lows, and we reclaim the Sunday open, we're reclaiming the Sunday open for a reason, right? We're coming back above the opening price the week for a reason again. Then the only way is up in my eyes. And the Sunday open is a big deal. The Sunday open is, in my opinion, a big deal. If we hold there and we reclaim it, then yeah, man. How do you even think your strategy? How long have you been trading? So the volume profile actually came from somebody that I knew that was using it. And this guy was working for an investment fund. And I was like, man, what's the thing that I need to know? He said, understanding volume. I said, okay, but yeah, what about volume? I thought practically what everyone else was thinking. The big green candles, the big red vector candles, that's it. That's all it is. He said, no, you need to understand volume and time and volume and price, all right? The difference between volume and time and volume and price is that price volume comes from particular key levels in the market where apparently there's a lot of interesting prompt traders. Right now we can confirm the Sunday open by default is a very important level for a lot of traders, right? A point of interest. The volume profile, the reason why these fixed levels work so well is because within the range, we only use this tool to determine where the most trades where the most trades have been executed. And if the most trades were executed right here and price steps into it, and you show us a sign of confirmation and your overall higher time frame bias or whatever the case may be is bullish, then there's a big chance you're going to hold in these levels. You're going to come in the range and you're going to stop exactly at one of these levels. The fixed very low, very high, or the POC. So there's a big difference between time volume, right? Something like this. And price volume, which identifies the volume traded in this range or in these candles, right? And price volume is where I started to experiment with, and that's where I found the most success with. It is similar to like order blocks, right? It's similar to supply and demand. The only difference is that you know exactly, or horizontal support and resistance. It's very similar. The only difference is that you know exactly what level you need to look for. Right? It's no guesswork. It's not, maybe it's this horizontal level. Maybe it's this horizontal level. Maybe it's this horizontal level. No. We know exactly what level it is. And that's why we use our tool to determine our levels right here. For now, the Sunday open will be the most resistance. Again, it potentially could still reject here. We could still see a rollover. But if I would say, okay, I'm going to take a short, then my thought process is going to be, if I'm going to take a short, then what do I want to target? And why do I want to target that level? The reason why we put that sell limit there was because we wanted to target the previous daily lows. That was the target to make for. That's why we were anticipating that sell limit, right? Taking that sell limit at 25.04 and targeting the 24.94, taking out the previous daily lows. That was a clear target. Now, if I would take a short, then my thought process is going to be, okay, what is then the next target? Like, what is the reason why I would take a short? What I'm going to target now, that kind of makes sense in my eyes here. Right? What are the potential targets? Potential targets are previous daily highs, previous daily lows, Asian highs, Asian lows, London highs, London lows. Brand said choppy markets again today. Yes, sir. It's a common tool. That's why we're also trading lower time frames right now. Jackson Robinson with the $89 New Zealand dollars. I don't know how much it is. Let's do the calculation with the New Zealand dollar. Respect from the New Zealand. We got a Kiwi in the building. Link in Bali, brother. If you place a 2-lot buy right now, I'll do a bigger donation. No need, bro. But thank you, man. We're gonna use this for giveaways. We're gonna give away some funded accounts or something like that in our next giveaway, or access to our private group again. Let's make that happen. We're gonna close down in around 12 days to be exact. We'll be closing down our private group. Now, our private group consists of the live trading floor and our series. We'll talk about it a bit more later on, but yeah. Thank you, Jackson. Give that man some love, man. Give that man some love. We're gonna use this for giveaways here. So we're not gonna keep it for ourselves. We're gonna give it away to the people that are here. The people that are here to learn. All right, G's, the people that are here to learn. Okay, not the quick buy and sell, the guys that are losing money and complaining all the time. Not these guys. The guys that are here to learn. $164 NZ per $1. Okay, thank you. So far holding very well. The 1 hour has still no bottom wick, so it could easily flip again. All right, it could flip again. If that's the play, then you take a short stop loss above the highs here. What I'm waiting for is the bigger move. Travis says, which account should I get, Stellar or Evaluation? If you are trading with Vantage next, then I would suggest to take an Evaluation personally. Right? If you're in it for the long run, an Evaluation is always better. Right? It may look better, right? A stellar potential, right? Only need, what is the difference? You need like, if you take the 1 step, okay, or the, you know, unless you take the 2 step, it's fine. But if you take the 1 step, I would avoid the 1 step, because you're gonna risk less. You're gonna make the same amount of money eventually anyways. If you just risk, you know, your normal risk, you have to reduce your risk regardless. But it's not gonna really make a difference there, right? I think the 2 step is interesting, okay? If you go over the evaluation, you always have to do the evaluation model regardless. Okay. You save a little bit of money, all right? But just get the, you know, stellar, what, two, you know, yeah, stellar, what, 2-step. Lorenzo, thank you for your time, love and respect. Can you please explain which range you select to place the volume profile on? Yeah, so very subjective, to be honest. It depends on the range. This is, for example, a very, very clean range, right? A very clean and clear range in general. So if you look at it from this angle, you can see that this is a super clean range to work with. Super clean, super nice. Right, this one is a little bit more, you know, choppy here, but clearly it is a range here. This is a pretty clean range right now, if you ask me. You come back, you start formulating support and resistance in that area. But you do this over and over again, and you will see that even in the ranges, you have these internal ranges as well to work with. So this is an internal range. You can see that this is an internal range, right? You start working, you can start dissecting the market. So my suggestion is to use this tool to define it for you, to make it a little bit more easy and more visible to you right there. Okay, so something like that, and just test it out, and eventually, you know, it's gonna come natural. There's not a specific rule to work with. The only thing that you should focus on is just, okay, you highlight these ranges, you see how you respond into it, and the response tells the story, right? The response of that initial reaction from that POC level will tell you, actually, this was the correct one. How many pips are you targeting above? I'm targeting number one at 25.13. Why we got rejected there before? So that's one layer. And then I target the 25.21. So what I'm gonna do is, when we close above, I'm gonna buy one contract. I'm gonna set in one contract because I'm gonna scale in. The reason why I'm gonna scale in is because I think that's the best way to do it. Placing my stops below, right? Placing my stops below. If we re-break the highs here, I scale in again, and I exit when we take out the London highs, the London and Asian highs. Be right back. All right, that's what I want to see initially here, man. I want to see that closure above the Sunday open. This will give me a 30-minute closure, a 50-minute closure. And then I buy from the Sunday open. Put in one contract, stops there. Put in one contract. If you want to play it aggressively, if you are Forex trading, you can place your stops below as well, but be careful. Be cautious there. And then it's all about scaling in. That's it, scaling in. So one there at the break, selling at the highs. Once you buy one more time, you get your average order there. You can put your stop on break even right away. What do you need to see? A closure above. Let me make a screenshot, by the way. There we go. All right. See some donations indeed. That means that we have to indeed do a giveaway later. That's for sure. Today is a little bit of a longer stream. Today is a little bit of a waiting game here. All good though. All good though. Bro, indicator name of the session, Veiled Background, Asian Session Range by FXN. Yeah, Asian Session Range by FXN. All right. Awesome, G. What we do if you close too far above, what I will do is set my buy limit at the Sunday open. Set my buy limit at the Sunday open. And do the same thing. Wait. In the meantime, for the G's here, make sure you smash up the like button. We're heading towards the 100,000. We need to come up with something special around the 100K. We've really done it here. It has been a wild journey, man. We have been here streaming for 2 years on this channel. So 2 years of my life are dedicated to streaming. 4 days a week. Taken over 500 trades. It has been a wild ride, man. It has been a wild journey. Once I reach 100,000 subscribers, I will start posting content on the channel. Looking forward to it. What does PDL stands for? Previous daily low. People say that I have sniper patience, but I don't see that. I don't really see that sniper patience at all. I think it's really normal. I think it's really normal. That says enough about the sentiment. That says enough about the standard of what patience means. Okay, we're gonna close above. All right. Try full size contract on gold. You will see that's too big on a 100K account. On a 250K accounts, too big, too big, too big. It's too big.
here on the street. What are we?
3.5 hours already. Damn. One of those streams, huh? It's one of those streams. What are you doing? I placed a buy limit here. I have a stop buy here. And I have a sell limit there. And I have a stop loss there. Of course, when we come up without touching into this one, I have to cancel this one. I cannot buy here, right? Where is my stop loss going to be? But if I buy here and I buy here, my average order is here. We have enough time to move around, to play around, to see what we can do there. So I scale in and I exit when the Asian highs are taken up. This is gold, yes. This is gold. This is gold. So yeah. The Sunday open is critical key level to work with. Okay. You've seen it many times over. You're holding that support there or that resistance there. So if you do close above it heavily, after you swipe the lows here. So the lows are definitely taken out, right? The target was potentially taken out, these lows now. So I see this as an important layer because this gap is now filled. For example, you can see that this gap now has been filled. We came into that low, 24.94. The New York of Monday and Friday, the New York open of Monday and Friday, it bounced perfectly from it. It reclaims the opening price of the week. In my opinion, leaving all of this behind. And it is not the first time that gold doesn't, it's not the first time that gold just swipes the lows, reclaims the Sunday open and continue to drive up. Continue to drive further. So that's the thought process. All right. And yeah, the Sunday open has been a critical level. Why are your top step price different? Because it's futures. This is futures. This is spot. It moves the same. It shows different prices. So it will be around the 2507, 2506.67. This is Lorenzo. I hope you're well. I'm glad to see you went with Top Step. I was having loads and loads of issues with Apex. I swear they are a huge scam. I have plenty of evidence. I am not familiar with any prop firms out there, even or any funded futures prop firms out there. I took a try. I was like, you know what? Let me try this shit out. So yeah, we're in scalping mode as well for gold. So it's perfect, right? Nothing to really worry about. Why are you scaling in? Well, imagine price comes down, right, and it reverses down. I would lose. Let's say I take 2 contracts right now. Right, I'm following the plan. Let's say for now this is the scalability plan. I'm not sure because some guys that say it's not necessary. The way I'm reading it, it's the case. But we'll see. So let's say I'm according to my plan. I can only open 2 contracts, right? And I'm wrong. Then I'm going to hit my full stop loss, right? And I'm going to lose more money. But if I see that the potential is much bigger, and the Asian highs and London highs are there, and that's my target, the target is significantly bigger, then I can think about, okay, I enter here, one lot. When we close above, retest above, I enter one lot. If we break above again, I enter another lot. I'm now into two positions. My average order will be here. My target is there. That's still a nice risk to reward. And my stop can go and break even right away. If things go against me, and I have only one contract, it's not really a big deal in the long term. You can do this with spot as well. You can open one half risk sized trade. If price gets there, you open another half risk sized trade. You get an average order of somewhere in the middle of this range. And you target the highs, and this is where you close your position. And if you close above here and you enter, you can put your stop and break even right away. So it's kind of you're scaling into your position here, and that's it. So what's up? Are we in for a buy or what? I mean, my orders are placed, bro. I don't know. I just explained it. I just talked about it. Like, just look at the screen. It's not that difficult. Promise it, Lorenzo, I was wrong about the two contracts. You can't take 220 micros. You can only take 2 micros as you said, but you can take full contracts with 2 full contracts, which equals to 20 micros. Okay, thank you, bro. Thank you. Thank you. So we were right. Thank you very much, because this is an important factor, man. Yeah, you're not allowed to take more than 2 trades or 2 contracts on that same instrument. Once we're up like $2,000 on our account, we can scale and we can take more contracts. We're allowed to take more contracts. I can better wait with this market buy. If we push up, we don't want to enter our first initial trade here. This could only be a scale. So where's my buy set? My limit order placed at the Sunday open. At the Sunday open. All right. We're pushing up aggressively. Any pullback into the Sunday open, we want to see that support. We want to see that breakthrough. Let's say my limit order is right there, right? So buy limit is set at, yeah, it's different from futures. How much do you risk? 1 lot. It's on futures, so it's different from spot. When we were trading with our account, and we were trading with our $100,000 account, our own private money, we risk $1,000, $2,000, $3,000 on a trade. In this case, it's of course much lower. But that reclaim above the Sunday open is a big deal. It is a big deal. It's a big deal. It's an important layer. But the reason why we're not taking 2 contracts is, what if price gets to our stop loss? What if price rolls over? then you are now full risk in position there. Whereas if you know that this is your target, if this is your target, then there is enough room to get into a new trade. So you go in with one, you 50% of the risk, 50% of the risk. Your entry is here on average. Now you can secure yourself right away. If price bounces from support here, flip this into support. You had this previous range there. And then you target the highs. And this is your final stop, right? Something like that. 50-minute does not have a top wick or bottom wick as well. And another layer is because the hourly also doesn't have a bottom wick either. So we are still aware of the hourly. But we still want to take the trade because the potential is definitely there. But just scaling to our trade. So we buy, I'm buying, and if you come up, I'll buy more. Scaling in this, what I'm doing now with futures, right? A funded account, a futures account is, in my opinion, the best ways of doing it. If you have a target in mind, of which where you see price going into, then scaling in and out is by far the best way of managing your account. Because if you're wrong, and you're gonna be wrong, but you're not gonna lose the full batch, right? You're not gonna lose it all, and that's what matters. That's why we manage our risk accordingly. Lorenzo, I need to know something. I have one account with 10K, but I need to know how much I can risk with the lot. Tell me, please. I hope you have a good trade for today. If you just trade gold, right? Then let's say you take... so in this case, you have a $10,000 account, right? So if you trade 0.1 lot and you lose 100 pips, you lose $100. If you trade something else, the pip value is different, so you can better just use a risk calculator, right? A lot size calculator. You type in lot size calculator on Google, you'll find a bunch of lot size calculators that you can use. You also have trade managers that you can utilize as well. All right, and these trade managers can help you with, you know, creating the lot size for you. Okay, so there are a lot of things that you can do there. TopStep X allows traders to maximize position sizes, allowing 10x micros to minis contracts. Yeah, that's not true, because if I log in my TopStep X and I look at the rules specifically pointed towards me, then it says that I'm not allowed to take more than 2 contracts. Funded Next has a trade manager for free. That's also true. If you have a Funded Next challenge, you have a trade manager for free as well. It is kind of epic. You don't have to play around calculating lot sizes manually. All that stuff is not necessary. Hi Lorenzo, thank you for the stream. I just want to know if trading live in public affecting your trades. Not really, because I work a lot with limit orders when I trade this this specific strategy. It's really mechanical. It's a really mechanical approach. So there is not really much that I can do. There's just a lot of things that I have to align here. So yeah. But it depends what you want to do, right? So if you feel I'm gonna go market order, I'm gonna go all in, I'm gonna go right away, then you go right away. Like I'm here to just show you the analysis. I have my order set. For me, I know where I want to get filled in my position. But there are some guys that are just simply waiting for me. And they don't have their own style, they don't have their own strategy, they don't have anything that aligns or fits with their own style. And these are usually the guys that are complaining. They forget about the analysis, they forget about the value, they forget about the stream. About doing this for free. You don't pay for it. Did you do your buy stop? Yes. If you're not getting filled yet on this account, there is no need to scale in here. There is no need to scale in yet. Looking good so far though. The higher it goes, the greater it is for my confirmation. If you pull back into our zone, the more bullish I become here, because we know that we have the hourly closure coming up here. We didn't have a bottom wick here, right? So you know, the better it's gonna be. The better it's gonna be. And like I said before, now we know that previous daily lows are taken out. Now they're flipping bullish. They're breaking back above the Sunday open. We could create a nice W formation. I'm all in for buys here. So after the previous day lows were taken out, the only target that I think matters now, and we saw it yesterday, we saw it the day before, is the London highs, the London and Asian highs. Hourly kind of looks very good. Also crazy wick. Yeah, that's true. That's true. That's true. Yeah, dollar coming down. Beautiful. We want to see the dollar coming down. We want to see a weak dollar. We don't want to have a strong dollar. We want to have a weak dollar. Do you not sell and buy back at the retest? I get this question a lot. Don't you sell and then buy? I'm always thinking about if my bias is correct, right? And if I'm looking at my targets now, why would I go against that to think about my buy, right? Maybe we're not coming back to my entry. Maybe we're just continuing to drive further up. So my question is, if I sell, where will my stop loss be, right? Toby says, forget about some of the clowns in the chat. All the real ones appreciate everything you are doing. I am 1K away from passing my 100K challenge for the first time. Thanks to your help. Thank you, Toby. Shout out to you. Appreciate it. Thank you. Mohammed says you're risking 50%. Just to clarify, 50% risk means 50% of your usual risk. My usual risk. Okay? 50% risk. I actually get why you're thinking that, so you're actually right. I could better say half risk. Thank you. Do not confuse the individuals here. It's actually a good point. It's a good point. I'm reading it, I'm like, yeah, man, you're right. That doesn't make any sense. 50% risk. Laurie, if you were a beginner trader, will you copy another trader and you will rely, or will you rely on yourself? I never copied anyone. I never copied anyone, ever. No, I just went on YouTube and I started grinding my ass off. I started to buy courses of people that I was interested in. I started to learn from these guys. I got also the luck that I was learning from a guy that I knew personally. So kind of a one-to-one, like in private, right? Not behind the computer, but just, you know, in person. So I always just grinded it out, man. And when I started out trading, there were not really like streamers or something. It was not really a big deal. I didn't know Raya Banks, like at that time. I didn't know that he was trading live. Like I didn't even know that people were even trading live on YouTube. I didn't know this whole thing existed. So yeah. Even 2 years ago when I started out, there were still, like, in my opinion, like a handful of people that were doing it. I think, at least. So yes, that's an initial push down. We have 4 minutes left for the hourly closure, of course. The ideal case would be if we close above the Sunday open in 4 minutes. Laura, if you were a beginner trader, will you copy another trade? Oh, it's I've already read that shit. Can you show some of the trades you took before? Yeah, we can go over a couple of them. When it comes down to the scalping strategy, ranges is the only thing that I'm looking at, that I'm interested in. So utilizing ranges as either targets or entries, and that's it. So we talked about it yesterday, London session. This was a great example of how you can utilize a range. And yesterday it happened as well. Yesterday when we had that trade, same thing. A lot of guys went in aggressively there. They made a bunch of money from that. So that was good on their side. But and it kind of made sense, to be honest, afterwards. So for example, you had the London Open here, right? The London Open was at 3. So this is the London Open. And what happened was before the London opened up, we started to consolidate in the Asian session. Then late Asia, right? We call this Frankfurt. Frankfurt open. Frankfurt manipulated the lows and it manipulated the highs. Our bias was bullish. So after that, we just only used the fixed range foreign profile. We utilized the fixed value area high or the POC, whatever price pulls back into. Showing us support, right? Then internally breaking structure. You can take this to like the 3-minute time frame. You will get your initial entry right there, okay? You utilize the VWAP. The VWAP is an exit tool of reference, especially if you reclaim it. You can utilize as support. We're holding above it here, and the moment we started to break the internals of it, so the internal high, right there, that's the moment when we really start to continue to drive up. So our goal is to always utilize the range. You see rejections from these ranges all the time. And you say, yeah, is it just a tool? In essence, it's a tool, but it's more than just a tool, right? It's more than just a tool. It's the only tool that I would use. If I had the question, what's the only indicator, only tool you would ever use when you're scalping or day trading? It's this tool. That's sure to show body. That's true. That's true. Mia says I opened a buy with a very small amount, 0.01 lot size. Is it advisable to hold right now? I mean, yes. My bias is looking for continuation. The only question is, where is your stop loss going to be? Below. Can you handle the risk? Because maybe 0.01% lot is not, for you, it's the minimum you can take, but the stops are going to be there. Or the invalidation points are going to be there. Maybe even there, right? If you want to be a bit more aggressive. Stops below, right? 2502. For me, I like to scale it. So in this case, when I trade a funded account now, I like to scale it. Hi Lorenzo, the spreadsheet only shows trades up to July. Were there no trades taken in August? Because I'm trading on the funded account challenge now, on futures. Not my personal account. Johnson says Lambo are a legit trader. I don't know, man. I think so. I think so, yeah. I think so. I think he has a big side business, making a shit ton of money with the business. But yeah, I do think so, man. I don't think that these guys, are all scammers and shit. I think it's overrated. I think it's an image that's created in the industry from a bunch of guys that are from these like straight up gurus or whatever the case may be. They never trade live. They only, trade maybe demo accounts. That's another layer. They record these type of videos on their Instagram profile where they take a trade on a 1-minute time frame with crazy risk. And then they actually never trade really live. That's a big red flag, by the way. So you see all these guys on Instagram and TikTok, right? Order filled. And then they don't trade live, actually live, right? So it's never, oh, you were trading live, where's your live stream? Oh yeah, no, this was just private. This is recording it until it goes well. I mean, I can do that too. We can all do that. But I think this guy is just definitely looking, solid here. I mean, he had a bunch of payouts from FTMO. He's, yeah, man, I think he's legit. You're planning to enter trade or no? No, man. No, I will not enter a trade here. I'll just watch the screen for 6 hours a day. Talk to you guys. That's it. All right, yes, we got filled. All right, G's, we got filled. We got filled. There we go. Bear in mind, we have the FOMC minutes report dropping in 2 hours. Yes, but I believe in longs. I believe in the price moving up after the previous daily lows were taken out. I'm looking for the London highs to be taken out. My stops are going to be there. I have a scalability plan or a scalability rule. I can only take 2 contracts, unfortunately. So the only thing that I can do is scale into the position. And that's it. That's the only thing that I can do. So it's a slow grind with Top Step, apparently, when trading mini contracts on gold, because you cannot take a full contract. That will be $1,000. I would directly violate my account directly. So there is no way I can do that unless you have a very tight stop loss. That also doesn't make sense. So the only way I can play around with this is to scale in and to buy another trade right here when we reach the highs. I set another buy stop right there and scale into the trade. With currencies, it doesn't really matter because the lot size is different. It's not as big as it's smaller than like a gold contract. So I can just do much more, you know, I can just do much more. But that's it, slow grind, scaling in trades and waiting for us to get up to 4% profit, and then we can do whatever we want. We can scale in. The good thing is that the hourly candle has closed above here, right? The hourly candle has closed above the Sunday open. That's a good sign. That's what we like to see, right? If we close below it, kind of dangerous, right? But this has been respected so well. And this hourly closure is, in my opinion, a fantastic reclaim now after Sunday open, after swiping the daily lows, the previous daily lows. So to me, it's a good trade. It's a good trade to scale into. If it doesn't go in my favor, then we have the FOMC potentially because of that. But again, that's why you go in with half risk, and that's why we scale into our position. So it's actually a great way of trading it, because you will never violate your account, and it's almost impossible to not get a payout, to not lose money over time. And the bush says it's sell, pay attention. I mean, yeah, if we close an hourly candle back above the Sunday open, for me, it's a really, after the previous daily lows are swiped, it's a really bullish signal for me, personally. That's my analysis. So if you are in sales, then I wish you the best as well. This time I hope I win though. This time I hope I win. No need to wait for an entry model? Nope. No need to wait for an entry model. As we are scalping. Or scalping. We're trading on the 5 minute in this case right now. We are on the 15 minute, but we are actually trading on the 5 minute. The lower time frames now. Where is your stop? The stop is, yeah, below the lows, of course. Below the lows again. I can always think about cutting my trade earlier if I want to. But yeah, that depends. Lorenzo, where's Thomas? I haven't seen him in a long time. Yeah, Thomas is doing his own thing a little bit. I still talk with him. He's doing fantastic. Was a great time with Tommy. Had a lot of fun with Thomas. It was a good time. Did you see the Verwerking on 5 minutes? Yes, I've seen that. This FOMC won't be as impactful though, I agree. It will not be a press conference. But we are heading in towards what we call a potential rate cut, right? And a potential rate cut might be interesting. So they might release some information that's going to be important. Guys, can you check the dollar? Dollar is grinding up a little bit. It's currently in rejection mode. Why didn't you wait for the EM1? Because we're looking at a scalping scenario here. We're trading the scalps. We had a 1 hour closure already above the Sunday open. The previous daily lows are taken out. For me, it was a bullish sign, bullish trade setup, entry long. Why do I risk half? Because that's how I trade prop firms, funded accounts. You don't lose as much if you're wrong. It's all about management. Would you say we're tapping some sort of support on the dollar on the daily and the weekly time frame? Yes, but we're still weak. We're still very weak. Why losing, Lorenzo? Well, if you don't believe in my trade, just when I take a trade and you want to take a trade, just take a trade because you believe in what I'm saying. You believe in my analysis. If you don't believe in my analysis, then don't take the trade. Fantastic. Easy. If you copy blindly, that's your responsibility as well. All right? I know what I'm doing. I know that I'm profitable. I know that I will make money in the long term. Up to you to decide how you treat it yourself. Can you show the name of the time zones indicator? The time zones indicator? You mean the sessions? Hi, could you check EU? Any buys in the next 4 hours, please? Euro is getting stronger, man. Euro is looking very good. Euro is looking very good. Euro is starting to look very bullish. If you start to break out of this zone here and the dollar remains steadily weak, then the Euro USD is up. So the Euro USD looks, in my opinion, a little bit better now. And you can see it already. Wow. Daily candle as well. Euro USD is just grinding up. Right? Usually the gold and the Euro USD are pretty correlated as well. If you look at the dollar moving down, gold moving up. Yeah, very strong. Very strong. How much do you lose if you get stopped out? I would lose, yeah, that's what I'm saying. I would only lose 135 bucks on a 50k account, so 100k account, so 260 bucks. That is 0.25%. Around 0.25%. That's why we only take one contract here if we move up higher. And our goal is to go there. We take another contract. We double our risk. And if thing goes against you, you don't get wrecked. You don't get destroyed. You only lose 0.25%. But if you win, right, you start scaling in. You continue to drive up. You make at least 1%, right? And that's big on a funded account. That's a good sum of money. You still trust the trade still work out? I mean, yes, I do believe into an hourly flip. If I would not believe in the trade, I would exit already. I would already close it. I would already close the trade. Do you think the gold price is already priced in the FOMC meeting? We'll see. We'll see about that. What we want to see is, of course, a 30-minute flip, right? The 30-minute candle closing above would be very good. What is the most important? Trade management is the most important. If you have a funded account, your trade management should be extremely important. So scaling and scaling out of your trade. I think in general, your trade management should be extremely important. I don't really believe in the 10, 20 pip rule, right? Of okay, if I get hit 20 pips, I'm out, because what will happen is that so many times it gets stopped out and then price goes in my favor. So either I'm completely invalidated or I'm gonna be right? And that's what I think more important. So for me personally, when I currently manage my trade, I trade my management half risk. If I see a bigger picture, I scale into my position. There are not many guys that scale into their positions on futures, or more on futures than on spot, let's say. But it's a really good way to preserve risk if you're wrong. And don't try to think that you're always going to be right and that you're the king and that you know exactly how the market goes all the time, because that's not going to be the way. But if you don't manage your trade accordingly, then one trade and it's done. You can be done. It can be over, and that will happen at some point. So instead of just focusing on that, focus on your trade management. Trade management and risk management, and you are going to be completely fine. Varquat says, I use a treasure tool strategy. I scalp bigger sizing on 20-40 pips, take 80%, stop loss break even, consider anything above that. I do believe that you're right there, man. I do agree with you. If you, yeah, 20-40 pips, yes, I agree. You can always scale up your stop loss if you are in profit. What is important? Important is that you close above it, dude. That we close above the Sunday open. There it says, hey, from my way of thinking, your trade is good, but it will close or hit your stop loss, then go skyrocket up and hit some TPs. So it's not good, you mean? What broker are you using? If I pay with my own funds, my own money, right? I use Vantage, for example, right? Vantage is a nice broker. Low spreads, fast withdrawals, no issues. Their own app, also important. Right now we're trading with a 100k funded account, or like 2 times 50, it's connected. And we're scalping, or at least we have a scalping dynamic approach, let's put it this way. Untold Story says gold looks good, especially because it took out the previous daily lows. I agree, and we closed above the Sunday open. So for me, I like the trade regardless of the outcome, right? What made you go for the prop firm? To show my, to be really honest with you, to show credibility, to lead by example, to show that if I can do it, then you can do it too. And it's not as complicated, and I'm showing you the process as well of how I would make money and how I would get my payout. Right, and how I would lose a trade, how would I manage my losses, how I would manage my wins. So it's actually just for transparency purposes. For me, it's important because I can trade with my own money. We have already done hundreds of trades on stream with my own money, trading live accounts, but you know, this hits different, man. This hits different. So that's the reason, man. It's actually more for, yeah, transparency purposes, to show. And you can still make good money. Come on. You can still make good money. We're testing out a 100k account, 2 times 50. You can skate it up to, I don't know. I'm testing Top Step right now and going through all the rules and shit. We'll see it. Traded M says gold can give a sharp fall. Gold can also flip heavily bullish. It depends where we close this 30-minute. Let's say we close below, I might close it easy. I might close it manually easy. I can re-enter when we break above again. But if you close above it, you have a really nice clean closure above. So the flip will be magnifique. A flip above would be fantastic. Be right back, geez. Give me one moment.
phonograph has never before permitted his voice to be recorded for the public.
All right, so we closed above it, G's. We closed above the Sunday open. If you're not feeling it, then get out. You have a risk-free exit if you want to. If you don't believe in the analysis, then don't take it. $30-minute closed above the Sunday open. For me, that's a good sign overall. I do like how we created that massive wick. We came down. We still closed above it. The previous 30-minute candle as well had a pretty relatively small top wick as well here. It's important that we are holding up and closing this candle above it as well. Any candle we close below is now really a good sign. But for the rest, that closure above is the decision maker to stay in the trade. We know the Sunday open. We know how important the Sunday open is. What do you think of adding the MACD to your scalping strategy? I'm not really using it. I don't think it's necessary. For me personally, what I know is just the candle closures, price action, volume, key levels, specific targets. Are these 3 monitors behind you? Yeah, well, my whole room is full of monitors. Yes, sir. We have one right here. We have one right there in the back. We have a big screen in front of us. And Access, we trust in you. Don't trust in me. Trust in the analysis. Trust in your own analysis. All right? Don't trust me. Don't take me for granted. I told you why I'm taking an entry here. I told you why I was looking for longs after the previous daily low has been taken out and the reclaim of the Sunday open has been completed. So don't trust me. Trust the analysis. Because I have no magic ball. I have 2 things in common with you. I know how to manage my money. I know how to manage my trades when things are going against me. I know how much to risk when things are going against me. And I know how to capitalize when things are going in my favor. Getty says 5 minutes have 2 no top wicks. And it has to fill it, right? I mean, both 30-minute candles right now are showing us similar structure. For me, what I'm looking for is the key level, the Sunday open, and the closures above it now. 30-minute closures is absolutely critical. That we have closed above it. It's very important that we do.
Trade goal.
Thomas says your analysis on GBP New Zealand dollar was right. Check it out. Let's check it out. Let's check it out. Yes. Oh, did we actually tap into that level? We did. We did. Wow. Damn, geez. We actually did it indeed. It was a perfect trade. Look at that beauty. Look at that beauty. Very nice. Very, very nice. Yeah, beautiful, man. Beautiful. Retracement into the fixed value area high. VWAP aligning, supporting it as well. And now looking to continue towards the upside. Super clean, man. Super nice. Beautiful. Very nice. Yeah, New Zealand dollar, beautiful, man. That's why we use the currency correlations, man. Look at that. Look at what the New Zealand dollar is doing. Let's take it to the 30-minute. Okay, let's say 30-minute time frame. New Zealand dollar got rejected there, right? Super clean. And the British pound found its beautiful support right here. And it started to continue to drive up higher. There we go. You see, very clean break towards the upside. So automatically GBP New Zealand dollar. Trading it in a pullback from the range. The fixed value area high. The same thing as what we're doing on gold. Tapped into it and kept going. So that's why we trade currencies, my friends. That's why we also trade currencies. You're gonna get somewhat of these beautiful, beautiful trades there. And this is what we're doing all the time in our Discord. We're trading currencies, the currency baskets. And we really want to see some follow through here right now. So if you don't get the follow through here, I'm gonna observe the 5-minute. Then I'm exiting. That's it. Because you know, this was supposed to be a really nice push up, and not a manipulation of the highs and a reversal down. Right at around our entry. This high didn't break structure here overall. So very important moment now in this next 5-minute candle. Lorenzo, half screen. I think it's good now. What I'm waiting for this 5-minute to close. If we close below, I'm exiting the trade around the entry. And then I can consider to re-enter when the hourly candle closes above the Sunday open. Still holding that support. Okay, I will close the position now around the entry here. All right, there's just not much happening at the moment, so it's not worth it. If we're pushing down here, especially after the 30-minute high, right? We were literally around our entry now, 30-minute high. We swiped the highs and we reversed. It's usually not a good sign here, so the best way to look at it again is the hourly closure. If the hourly candle closes above here, or flips bullish right at the flip, I take a market order long, and that's the last chance. Otherwise, we're just gonna hover around here for a while. My overall analysis is still looking for the highs here. It's just fine-tuning a new entry. We need volume to get there. Obviously, we need some volume. And we have the FOMC coming. That 30-minute was very nice. The way we set in the bottom wick and flipped bullish, very clean. But what you don't want to see is you don't want to see this and then a reversal down. Right? If you now continue to drive further down, that's a very bad sign here. So if you get the chance to get out around your entry, you should do it. And then you can always wait for the hourly candle to show us where we close. If the hourly candle closes above here, you practically have a free re-entry on the trade. Oh, that's all we can work with for now. Long stream today, man. Wow. We might just even see the FOMC today. So you're alright at your entry here. You can get out risk-free. You can wait for the hourly closure. $30-minute was not looking that pleasant when we manipulated the highs. And it could have easily been a waterfall play. So no, is Vantage good or not? Vantage is solid. Yeah. Download the Vantage app. It's still holding up very well. Young Fit says it will push up. I am sure Iran will attack tomorrow night. How they warned them today. Didn't they do that before already? Didn't they warn them already beforehand? How's the boxing going? Boxing is going well, man. Thank you. Appreciate that, bro. Yeah. I was supposed to fight. It's very hard to find an opponent here in body. A lot of guys are small guys. You have a lot of small guys here, and the guys that are like top, you know, they come and go. So it's very hard to find the opponents. So yeah, hopefully we have a new opponent soon. Are you in or are you out? No, I'm currently out, like I said before. I'll consider re-entries if the hourly candle closes above. Doesn't look that bad as well, but at the same time, after these highs were swiped, so we swiped these highs here on the 30-minute, it broke down. There's a chance that you just continue to drive. And we're heading towards the hourly closure. And the hourly closure is really critical to determine continuation or not. My overall analysis is up, bullish. I'm looking for a push to the upside. I'm not looking for a bearish reversal. I'm only looking for upside potential. FOMC releases in 10 minutes, so keep in mind your signal. FOMC is in 1 hour. Correct? FOMC is in 1 hour. Yeah, we're still pretty far away. Look at the GBP NZD, man. Wow. Wow, 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 wow. That was a great example. Beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful. How many trades are you doing a week? I trade every day. Every day I'm in a position, or I have been in a position every day for the past month, but I trade multiple different instruments, so I'm not only trading gold. Please stay until the FOMC. What has this been for stream? 5 hours? I can't believe it, man. Wow. Call bullish or bearish? I'm only looking for upside. That's it. Only looking for upside. If the hourly candle closes below the Sunday open, you have to be a bit cautious here. That's why there is no follow through right now. Okay? Look at this. It looks bullish. Everyone is happy. It starts to roll over. Like you're trending down. Everyone is like, ah, scary, scary. That's why I'm out of the trade now. We're supposed to have that follow through here. You bounce from it, you come down, you break the highs, and you should drive up, right? We need some volume to push price further. So the hourly closure is determining now, is there still possibilities? Are we really holding and defending the Sunday open as support? If that's the case, it's worth it, right? It's worth it, but it's also not too, you know. It's kind of like for me now, I can get out the position risk-free. Observe again, see if it makes sense to re-enter or not. Or it's just simply a set and forget approach. So the hourly candle closes above here, we break the highs. We set in the bottom wick, we break the highs, we enter a long. If we close above here, we enter another trade. We target the highs and we set it up before, and we set it and forget it. So we just simply set our trades, we put our stops below, maybe even below here, maybe even at 25.02 if we really break the highs again after the hourly candle closes. And I'm just gonna set and forget it and just see where it takes us. Lorenzo, you don't scalp on the 5 minute. I do scalp on the 5 minute usually, but because the market is so slow, we really have to zoom out a little bit. We have to zoom out a little bit now, all right? I must say the hourly doesn't look that bad though, right? Look at the 1 hour candle here, that massive bottom wick here. Small wick on the top side. We closed above the Sunday open. The 30 minute closed above the Sunday open as well already. We might close above the Sunday open in 4 minutes again. We came down. People started selling right now. Probably sellers are back at their entry. The only thing that we need is just show us some volume here. Like, and it might be, it might just be the FOMC, G's. It might just be the FOMC doing this. Waiting for the FOMC, and then volume kicks in, and then we'll really find out. Really find out. Is Lorenzo out of the trade? Yes. For now, yes. Right at where we came from, where we started. Inner World guy says, hey man, I ordered your free ebook. Yes, nice man. Welcome to the fam. Good to see you. Good to have you here. 74 pages of explaining and understanding volume analysis, entry models, executions. Our next edition will be correlations, swing trading, fundamentals, all in one package. So a complete strategy for your trading style. Scalping, day trading, swing trading. It's probably gonna be 150 pages. So it's not a 10-page guru buy my course ebook, okay? It's a 74 pages book that we wrote explaining all kinds of scenarios around the volume profile and how you can benefit and use it in combination with the understanding of the bigger picture, the market, and all the terminologies that we've created. So the next edition will be free as well, and it will be 3 times bigger than this one. A lot more fundamentals as well. So you can get it for free if you want to. Click links in the description. Study it, test it out, backtest it, and come with a conclusion. The proof is in the pudding in the group. The guys in the group are killing it. They are trading more than just gold. They're trading a lot more different strategies or a lot more different instruments as well. But this is all personal preference. It's all personal preference, right? This was a great example of a trade, right? The entry around the break here. Stops go below the POC. I would not put it below the lows. You could do it below the lows. And, you target the previous resistance there. And we talked about this during the stream, and it played out perfectly actually. Why not take in a GBP NZD trade? Yeah, I mean, you cannot trade this on futures, number one now. So, we're purposely trading top step now. We're a funded account, so we can't take this trade on stream. Upstream for sure. But yeah, that's how we do our analysis, right? Timer says, Lorenzo, can you consider converting your book to a video series instead? Yes, we have a complete video series in our VIP. It's already there. It's already created. So this is where you can get it already, right? It's a 7-hour guide through. It's built around the ebook. It's guiding you through every single layer. And once you have done it, you can take a test. You take the test 1, the test 2. It gives you a different rule. And then once you are a graduate or Spartan, I think that's the moment where you can join our trading floor. And you can trade with us live every day from London to late New York, every day. So in order to get that, you can click on VIP.LTA concepts. We're closing in like 10 days, 12 days exact. 12 days, 23 hours. And it will cost you not $1,000, not a $500 course, whatever. $200 for 1 year, which is 70 cents a day. The question is, can you make more than 70 cents a day from our trades in our group? With the understanding. And you want to trade with guys that trade the exact same strategy, not 10 different strategies, because it will become a mess. Everyone trades different. You're not going to get any synergy. Right? That's why we have a trading floor. We have the exact same approach. So yeah, man, if you want to join, click on the link. And when you join, make sure you introduce yourself properly in the introductions channel. We actually got a couple new guys here. Niels, 30 from the Netherlands. Strategy, LTA concepts. And we're starting to talk more about the fundamentals, swing trading, and a bunch more stuff here. But for now, back to gold. So gold, 1 hour closure above is very interesting. Okay, if we do set in a bottom wick and we break this high, you have an entry model 1 type of play here. We call this an entry model 1. You need a bottom wick. You need a bottom wick. You set in the bottom wick and you break the highs. That's that will be a re-entry for me. A really long entry for me. Slightly higher, but it doesn't really matter. And then I would still scale up my position above here. So my bias is bullish. Like we said before, we're only looking for longs, not for shorts whatsoever. Just be careful that we're pushing up without a bottom wick. LTA Constance ebook. I confirmed the email but never received it. Any help? I think it takes you like 10 minutes. And if you don't get it again, then if you use a Hotmail account or Outlook account, sometimes for some reason it doesn't send it. So you need a Gmail account. You need a another email. If it's a Gmail account, just give it some time, and it will come. It will come. Check your spam folder as well. Maybe that helps. Yeah, so we still would be hovering around our initial entry. We will be slightly in profit. But at the same time, I do like that the hourly candle closed above it. Again, as well. It's a very good confirmation. This new hourly candle just shoot up without setting in a bottom wick here. So you want to see the bottom wick getting created. You want to re-break the highs. Then I think I'm all in for re-entries. But market is very slow at the moment, geez. Do take that in consideration. Well, I absolutely believe in considering bottom wicks. Varkright says for manipulation, I also try to account that some of the strongest pushes are small bottom wicks. I do agree with you. You just should think about what is the catalyst for a small push. Right, where we're looking at late New York and pre-news now. Yeah, since it's how do you see streaming all sessions and we can collectively bring our brains power together? I mean, this is what we do in our group. We're streaming all sessions every day. Yeah, we're just here on YouTube. The reason why I'm doing YouTube now, and this is for me like a great way to also go into the swing trading later on. But for now, stick with a scalping kind of approach in regards to the prop firm industry, right? In this case, a funded account, 100K funded account on futures, and just show you that I can make money. That's my goal. Show you that I can exit, that I can get a payout, and if I can do it, you can definitely do it. And if I can do it, trust me, you can easily do it. You can easily do it. It just requires you to be patient, to have a really good solid risk management, and to not rush into profits and to not be obsessed with making money. And it sounds weird and cliche. You're in the game to make money. You are in the game to make money. Okay, but the idea and the goal here is to keep your losses small and scale up your wins, right? Really profit from your wins. So when it comes down to a funded account on futures, or it doesn't matter in spot, it's all about playing it defensive and giving it time to develop. And as you can see here, my losses are, or my break-evens are $5, $20, $12, 0, 5, right? Okay, 100, 60, 54, 10, 17, right? But my wins are 300, 300. You see that 118, 123. I capitalize on my wins and I keep my losses small. And if you do that correctly, then you will make a bunch of money. You can become funded. You give it enough time. And it's not that expensive, man, to get into these firms here. So my goal here is to show you that if I can do it, then you can do it too. And I believe that you can do it. And I want you to thrive. I want you to succeed. And I think that once I prove that I can do it, my job is completed here. I've done over 500 trades. I'm going to create content on my channel. I'm going to really provide value in a different way. I'm going to start swing trading and showing you what we really can learn about the markets, like from like more of a macro fundamental standpoint as well. And whenever I see killer ass stream, I will still stream. I will still take my trades, you know, more selectively. So we're here to support you no matter what. I'm here to support you. I'm here to help you out there. And I'm also here to make fun of the haters. I'm also here to make fun of the losers as well. Okay? I'm also here to make fun of these guys because these guys don't get it. I know that you are not like that. I know that a lot of guys, or a minority of these guys, are like that. So we're also trying to have some fun at the same time. Don't take it too serious. Okay? I'm a friendly guy, man. I'm a nice guy. But, you know, we got to do what we got to do. So if you are here and you're still watching now, I salute you, okay? I respect the grind. I respect the hustle. And it's for you that I'm streaming. It's really for you that I'm streaming here. Because I don't have to. But it's great to be here with you and just observe the markets. And hopefully you learned something. And it's not only about the trades and the P&L. It's also about, let me listen to this guy. Let me listen to this dude. And let me see what he has to offer in terms of his analysis. Why does he think that price will go up? Why did he thought yesterday the price would move down? Why did he thought yesterday the price would move down, retest, and then continue to drop? Maybe because he has 7-8 years experience in the market, and apparently he knows what he's doing. So maybe I'll take that piece of information and I use it to my advantage, regardless if I like his trading strategy or not. And the worst thing in trading, man, is people getting wrecked, losing money, getting stressed, supporting their family, finding a way, and you know, making the same mistakes over and over and over again. I think that you can change that up. I believe in you. I think that you can take some time for yourself. Reconsider your approach. Where am I going wrong? What is the reason I'm losing? And you know what the real reason is? You know the real reason. I don't have to explain you the reason. People are looking for external solutions to their problems, but internally, they know exactly what their problem is and the reason why they're losing money. You know exactly why you're losing money. If you are unprofitable, you know why you're unprofitable. You don't need a magic course or an ebook or my comment based upon why you're unprofitable, because I do believe that you know why you're unprofitable. It's just that maybe you don't feel the need or urge to change your habits on a day-to-day basis. And maybe that's the reason why you're not successful, because you can't control yourself. You can't control yourself. I was with a girl one time, right? I was with a girl a couple years ago. And that girl had some like insecurity problems, right? Like that's what it is. That's the reality. She had some insecurity problems, and I was trying to calm her down and cool her down. I was like, you know, and she was saying constantly, "Yeah, you're gonna leave me. You're gonna leave me. You're gonna cheat on you're gonna cheat on me. You're gonna do this. You're gonna do that. I don't trust this. I don't trust that. You're gonna leave me for this. You're gonna leave me for that. You don't love me. You don't like me. You don't this." And at some point, the more she's telling it herself, right? The more I was like, wait a minute. At some point, right? Maybe she's right. Maybe I don't like her. This is what we call a self-fulfilling prophecy. If you tell yourself you cannot do something, or if you tell yourself that you cannot change the habits and you're making fun of it and you're being cool with you gambling, oh, I took a big trade, ha ha ha, look at me, big lot size, ha ha ha. That's a self-fulfilling prophecy. And that's not gonna work in your favor. So what happened? We broke up. That's it, done. And it's not that I didn't like her. It's just that the circumstances she made me react in that manner over time. So she became right. And then you know what she says? You see, I told you so. I told you so. Fucking, come on. Same thing in trading, man. Gold is running now? Yes, gold is running. Starting to look actually really nice. I like it. This hourly close was great. Bottom wick, fantastic here. No bottom wick though, so I'm not really a big fan of that in particularly. We're gonna see right now if this is the moment of truth here. But when it comes down to a target, 25.22. Okay, if you're still in the trade, 25.22 is a great target. There's a great way to skate in if you close an hourly candle above the 25.13, but the next hourly candle will be the FOMC. So be very careful. Be very cautious. Why are we looking for upside? The reason why is because we took out the previous daily lows. We tapped into this low. We swiped a bunch of liquidity already. Right? We took out multiple lows right now. I think that was the main task of the US Open, to bring price down, to reverse price during the FOMC, potentially targeting and taking out the London and the Asian and London highs. That's it. Coming back to the top of the range. Are you gonna stay for FOMC? I'm not sure. I don't think so. We have been streaming for 5 hours, but I'm definitely here to lead you in the right direction. Have you made the experience that trades run better while streaming? It means helps to be patient or not? I mean, not really, because a lot of trades that we take outside of we just, you know, we continue to make money, really. So it doesn't really really help. What I do think is important with streams is that you have to constantly explain why, what the reason is you're entering. So you're constantly confirming your own bias, right? So if I would be honest, it might even help in the long term, over time. Nick says, if you give two people a 100% win strategy, one will make money and the other one will lose money. That's a fact. That's a fact. It might has been the longest stream in a while, geez. It might has been. In the world, guys, says, why do I feel you're gonna stop streaming soon? Every time I see you, it feels good. I appreciate it. I will never stop streaming. I will just be more prioritizing different things, different journeys, different things, which still provide a lot of value, right? I really still want to build the biggest community. We have around 23,000 people in our Discord. We kicked out around 8,000 people before. So, no, man, our goal is to build an amazing and incredible community. That's all that matters. Post content on my channel. If you look at my channel, I've not a single post, not a single video on my channel. Only live streams, right? That's it. So it's time to start posting content. It's time to start taking massive swing trades and scalp whenever I see a great market condition, which you guys can. The Discord is top notch. Thank you very much. We have a lot of indicators right now we're building. Okay. You can see everything that says limitless LTA concepts is in essence showing what we're building here. And it all has to do with the fundamentals. More of a swing trading approach. And yeah, man, we're working deep, building a lot of indicators now. Fundamental indicators, not technical indicators, fundamental indicators. John has already moved my stop to break even. Nice. Did you align with the strategy, John? Did you understand why? And do you agree with the analysis? If so, fantastic. Overall, it's not that big. It's like 20 pips. It's only been like 20 pips, 23 pips right now. Jackson says, Lorenzo, how can viewers gain access to your indicators? There's one particular I would like to add. Which one would you like to add? Let me know. I must say the 30 minutes still looks, I mean, it's okay, but I'm not that happy with the way the candle is pushing up here. I mean, it's great, but I mean, still be a little bit more cautious here. 50 minutes looks much better. So in the short term, I think you guys are good. If you're still in the longs, you're gonna be good, man. You're gonna be good. You're gonna have the 25-22 as your target. I'm actually very curious to see what the FOMC will do here. And if our target indeed gets hit there, if we indeed move towards the 25-22, which is the London highs and Asian highs, that would be a great add-on towards my data set. Lorenzo, when will publish the second ebook? I will publish the second ebook in maybe sooner than you guys think. I don't have a date yet. Maybe sooner than you think. Jackson says, is it a subscription-based indicator or something else? I am keen. Yeah, most likely we're gonna head into that direction. But we're still in development. We're still in development right now. Oh, wow. This one did the opposite as well here. Look at this range. Look at the value area high, the fixed value area high. This is the dollar Swiss. We indeed reversed here when the dollar started to become weaker. Look at this. Consolidation, expansion, retracement, continuation. Consolidation, expansion, retracement, continuation. You can implement this strategy on the 5 minute on every instrument. You just need to understand the bigger picture. And when you trade currencies, you need to understand the baskets, the correlations. What is the dollar index saying? What is the Swiss franc index saying? GBP New Zealand dollar, same thing. Consolidation on a bigger scale, expansion, retracement, continuation. Use the volume profile, align your bias, money in the bank. Even now on gold, the range that we formed had a retracement to the very high. Yeah, so let's take this to the 5 minute. I think you're gonna maybe see something similar. We had this range. There we go. Fixed very high. Okay. So you have that consolidation, that expansion, that retracement. Indeed, we came into the fixed very high. We just didn't have that. We're not really having that follow through right now. We might come back down to the Sunday open again. So there's not really a lot of follow through, and we're just practically in a new range, but it's repeating it over and over and over again. And tomorrow, if we're scalping again, and we don't have the news to take in consideration late on, right? We're not building up towards the FOMC. We can easily take the 5 minute ranges and start looking for setups right there. Similar to this one. Right here, right? Look at that. Same thing happens over and over again. We have the volume profile. We look at the range, consolidation, the expansion, the retracement, the continuation. This happened before the stream. So it's repeating. Yo, Lorenzo, is your sell limit order still intact? I mean, if you do get to the highs, of course, I'm interested in looking to see how we respond to it. Because if we do manipulate, let's say the London highs and the Asian highs, then of course, that's the best place to take a short from. No doubt. If we have the fixed very low and the fixed POC right here, and we take and swipe and take out the London highs, then everything has been completed, right? The Asian highs are taken out, the London highs are taken out, the London lows and Asian lows are taken out. So everything is swiped in combination then with this, you know, in this case, the previous daily low as well. So this is the zone where you could start thinking about, okay, if you have a hard time breaking this, we shoot up, you get to your target, you make some money, you have a hard time breaking this and you start, you know, showing weakness, then there is a chance you're going to continue to drop because of the fact that this was such an aggressive move. And we actually didn't came up all the way. We didn't came up back towards where we're supposed to go. So if we get towards the 25-22 and we get rejected there again, and you start seeing that rejection coming into play, into fruition, then all in for sells for sure, because we're heading in towards the last 10 days of the month. And when the price has been so bullish, yeah, since the beginning of August, we have been practically moving up from the low towards the highs, 1,600 pips. At some point when we're closing the month, guys are going to start to take profits. That's just the nature of the beast. We have seen this over and over again here. When we use this tool, the seasonality, knowing that September, by the way, okay, is usually, right, the worst month of the year. Over the last 10 years, okay? The last 10 years for gold particularly. The last 10 years, we have been 91% bearish on gold. The worst month by far. Is that a coincidence? There is no such thing as coincidence here, okay? It's all probability. And there are reasons based upon the supply and demand statistics that September usually gold is weak. The only difference though is the rate cut and the elections, right? Geopolitical situations. It's a big difference here, right? The best month though in the last 10 years was in 2016, 0.5%. Okay, on average, -3% every single time. August has been coming up super aggressively, okay? We have been coming up aggressively already. I mean, just take that in consideration, okay? When you're looking at September, there are reasons why, but at the same time, when the rate cut when the rate cuts are coming into play here, everyone believes that gold is just gonna go to the moon. And because everyone believes that that happens, the opposite occurs, right? Everything is priced in already, price flips bearish. I would not say that this is going to be 100% certainty again, but based upon the last 10 years and based upon some other fundamentals as well here, the best thing that you could do if you are anticipating these fundamentals is to understand the higher time frame and to wait for a clear, clean rejection. And every time that when you create a sharp move to the downside, the retracement is where you should get in. So every time when you see a sharp move like this, where you consolidate, you manipulate and you push down, the reversal, right? The short-term pullback is where you should get in. Because when the biggest reversals happen, usually what tends to happen is that you're gonna see something like this. You break structure, you pull back, and it sets the double top, right? It sets the double top formation. So the only thing that you want to see is the highs getting swiped, the lows getting broken. You trade the lower high, always trade the lower high to look for the continuation down. And at some point, you're going to get such a massive banger because you understand the bigger picture. You understand from a fundamental reason why this is actually not that bad of an idea. You start looking for these type of entries. And currently, you start seeing this. You start seeing a similar move here that might imply, something like this, right? You come up, you pull back, you get rejected at the highs, and you potentially roll over. And if you get into these sells, I recommend you to leave something on the table, partially, to make sure that you, book some long-term profits. And if it doesn't work out, then it flips bullish. Trade management, G. Trade management. How do we get the volume indicator you keep using? The fixed range volume profile. What's another reason why gold could come down? Well, let me give you one more reason, okay? And we're heading into the FOMC, so I need to, show you guys some stuff here, which are going to be crucial for later on. If price comes up and it reverses, check out this following thing, all right? This is retail. And this is the CUT data, all right? And we go to futures right here, all right? Look at that, check this out. This is gold futures. This is the CUT data, okay? We can use a line. CUT data means net positions by retail, right? Unreportable or non-reportable, sorry. Check this out, all right? What happens when retail gets extremely bullish? Retail is extremely bullish here. You see that spike? Top of the market. Retail gets bearish. Bottom of the market. Retail gets bullish. Top of the market. This is a 7% dump. This is a 12% dump. Right? We're talking 2,000 pips. Retail is bearish here. Extremely bearish. You see that? Bottom of the market. Retail is extremely bullish. Top of the market. What is it telling you? What is this telling you guys? This is telling you that retail is always wrong. And that when they're wrong and when they're spiking and they're creating these highs here, usually what that indicates is that we are in extremely overbought territory. The moment retail gets bullish is the moment where you have to be cautious. So retail is extremely bullish now. We are in an extreme right now, currently. That's why we have built our index. It shows you exactly how bullish and how bearish retail is against the commercials. And the commercials are the ones that are actually controlling price, controlling supply and demand, right? And you can see now that retail is getting more bullish, commercial is getting more bearish, right? What was the last time when the commercial was extremely bearish? Let's look at that move. Last time when commercial was extremely bearish was right around this move here when we dumped 1200 pips. Same thing here, where we dumped 2000 pips. They became extremely bullish and we rallied 10,000 pips from that moment here, right? We came extremely bullish here and we rallied constantly, right? So the conclusion is, when the commercial side, so the business side of things, like guys like, you know, gold miners or whatever the guys that are actually selling their gold, physical gold, to the central banks, right? Countries that are mining gold and selling it. That's the commercial side. And if these getting bearish and if these guys getting extremely bullish, there's such a big chance of a reversal. You have no idea. The combination of that with the seasonality factor is critical, okay? It's super important. The seasonality we just talked about gold being bearish in September, 91% of the time, it's like you flipping a coin and you have a chance that you're gonna be 90% correct, okay? That's September for you in a nutshell. All right, combine that with the understanding of what retail is doing, what the institutions are doing, right? Combine that with the valuation tool, a tool that shows you exactly how bullish or how bearish we are compared to another commodity like silver, for example. And look at that. We are extremely overvalued against silver. What does that mean? Well, what tends to happen if we are extremely overvalued against silver, we tend to reject. We tend to push down. All right, this is one of these confluence that you can use. Right now, we're extremely overvalued against silver. Why is this important? Well, the market balances itself out. Commodities are correlated with each other. Silver and gold, precious metals are correlated. So if you're extremely overvalued against silver, it's like an elastic band. You pull it out, you pull it out, you pull it out, you pull it out. The gap between silver and gold becomes bigger. And the moment it cannot hold it any longer, it snaps back. That's the valuation tool. We're at an all-time high here. We're at extremely overbought territories on the weekly time frame against silver. That has to balance itself out. So when this comes together, you just stack up your positions. You stack up your confluences on the higher time frame. And once you start seeing a daily structural break, like a lower low on the daily time frame, then your lower high is where you should get into a short. Game over. Because that's the moment where you can start thinking about coming down, right? Coming back further, going back towards healthy price levels, like this weekly trend, for example. We have this bullish weekly trend that you can use. I'm not saying that we have to flip bearish all the way. I'm saying that it might be healthy for price to pull back, start to sell off for the next coming months, if not, 6 months, to then continue to rally and continue to create higher highs and higher lows on the higher time frame, the bigger picture, right? You can capitalize on these type of moves by using fundamentals, and that's why we are creating fundamental indicators that represent the strengths and weaknesses of currencies, commodities, and indices, without having to look at all the fluff, like the news or like the just the economic data. You're not going to find a conclusion there. This is the real shit. This is the real information that tells you if we're overvalued or not. And that's what we're trying to do and dissect. Okay? So that's what we're going to go into later on my channel. I'm going to dive deep into that segment. I'm going to start potentially swing trading, showing you how you can get into these big trades as well and enjoy your life without having to stream for 5 hours. I hope that made sense, Z's. That's a clear explanation of why we're looking at gold potentially moving around here. The only thing that we cannot control, of course, like I said before, is timing. Right? Timing is where the technicals come into play. And timing is where you will thrive over time here. Right? It's a timing thing. That's why we're here to talk about, the rest of the market here. But anyways, geez, so far we're holding above the Sunday open. There is literally no volume right now. I think we are in the anticipation for the FOMC. So I want to see with you guys what the FOMC outcome will be. My plan was not to stream the FOMC, but I mean, let's see how we can guide you guys here. So far, the hourly candle has a really big bottom wick. It's not looking that fantastic, to be honest. Otherwise, I would have already re-entered the position. Even though we're aiming for the upside. What's your biggest win? On the biggest trade you've ever made? With my own capital, the biggest trade I think I ever made was around $60,000 in one trade. But it's important to ask the question, what was your biggest loss? And I'm gonna be completely transparent. My biggest loss was $70,000. So my biggest loss was bigger than my biggest win. But what I realized over time is that it's not about the big wins or the big losses. It's about consistently growing your account size. It's about compounding. So instead of going for that massive win, I was going for the consistency. And that's where I started to become profitable and make money. So of course I made more money than I lost over time. But to answer your question, my biggest loss was bigger than my biggest win. But that's where the lesson comes into play. That it's more about the consistency. And smaller wins lead up to bigger wins over time. But the single wins, yeah, it's irrelevant. It's irrelevant. How was your psychology in that big loss? That was my worst psychology. I was stuck in a position for weeks. And I couldn't close it. That was my experience. And the conclusion was that I need to experience pain. I'm that type of guy, unfortunately, that has to experience the worst to get the best out of myself. So when I trade, you know, trading is like a reflection of your day-to-day life. I'm the type of guy that makes the mistakes to learn from, to become a better human being. I made a lot of mistakes in my life. I'm now becoming a better human being, but the more I learn about life, the smaller my mistakes are gonna be, the more I can capitalize on my momentum. But I'm that person that has to, on average, learn from his mistakes to grow. But the only thing that I do is I step up and I always continue. I never had any doubts in myself that I would say, oh, maybe it's not for me. Maybe I'm going to quit. Maybe I'm going to be a little crybaby. Play with my Lolo in the morning. No, I never had that mentality. I was always hungry for more, always trying to, to learn to become better, consistently grow. I'm always looking for the solutions. Lorenzo says, my biggest loss was smaller than my biggest profit. That's what matters for me. Yeah, I realized that small steps lead to big wins. How to deal with the FOMO? Know your strategy. Know your strategy. Because if you know your strategy, there is no FOMO. I think FOMO comes from a lack of understanding what your strategy is about. You're not 100% sure because you do not have an exact process. And because you don't have an exact process, you feel the urge to enter because you have no guidelines to work with. Does it make sense? So currently we're holding above here, guys. I don't see any clean re-entries for myself, but if you are still in that initial trade right here, do take consideration that in 11 minutes you have major news. Okay, and if you have major news, then anything is possible. Okay, I do believe in the status of, okay, price is going where it's supposed to go already. It's not going to be a press conference. It's not going to be something really crazy. Sometimes it's going to be a massive expansion. Sometimes there's not much happening. Okay. Secure yourself if you can. Take profits if you can. We're above the Sunday open still. $11 minutes left, jeez. Lorenzo, could you please explain again your silver trade? I didn't get how your indicators works. Looks very interesting. We can do this another time, indeed. We have to focus on the FOMC a little bit. Let's see what happens here. Lorenzo, can you please explain what a PDL is? PDL means previous daily low. This is the this is the previous daily high, for example, right? The previous daily high is sitting right here. I think if you took the trade with us on stream and you're still in the trade right now, I think the best way to do it is to secure yourself before the news happens. I think that's the best way to do it. I have to be very tight with my management. Why? Because I have a scalability plan. I have a funded account. It's brand new. There are a lot of rules involved here that I need to focus on and work towards too. Right? So for me, it's very important to keep my losses small and to keep my winners bigger. Once this is done and once I've reached that 4%, I can do whatever I want. That's the moment when I can just leave trades running, do whatever I want to do. For now, I have to be very tight. If you want to get a payout live on stream, we want to consistently get a payout from the streams, from the trades, and so on and so on. I need to lead by example, so do take that in consideration. It's called the scalability rule and the consistency rule of Top Step. They give you a bunch of weird rules, which are actually not that weird if you really think about it. But at the same time, you know, we also know why they're doing it, right? We also know why they're doing it. So let's say you entered there at that initial level where that buy limit was set here. I'm gonna mark it out with an X, okay? I don't think it's a bad idea to take to put your stop loss on break even. Right around there, 25%. Wins in de chat voor Lorenzo's frisse overhemdje. Thanks man, dankjewel. Ik ben binnenkort in Nederland, by the way. Ik ben binnenkort in Rotterdam. In oktober. Alright, 7 minutes for the FOMC, G's. It's up to you to decide if you're still in that trade. I mean, you know, taking profits or securing yourself. I don't think it's a bad idea. Right? You can't control news, and the only way is up if you are securing yourself. If you take profits now and you secure yourself a break even, then you are win-win. Okay, you can be upset when price comes down and it flips bullish, but what if price doesn't come down and it takes you out after being in your trade for so long and being in profit for a while? If you don't believe in all that stuff that I'm saying, then stop loss is still below the lows. Might put it at 25.03, but again, FOMC, be careful. Lorenzo, how old are you? I'm 30, man. I turned 30 years old. Yeah. Getting old, geez. Getting old. Getting old. still feel like a young boy, to be honest. That's what happens when you have fun in life, right? Are you not placing no sell or buy limits? I don't think I'm even allowed to with our top step of under the counter gap. We took a trade initially. I think some guys are still in the trade. The guys that are still in the trade, they should secure themselves on break even. We have a lot of important rules that we have to follow now. Here to support the G's though. Here to support the fam by looking for the manipulation of the London and Asian highs. Swiping the previous daily lows and now potentially continue to take out the London highs here. We've been streaming for 6 hours, almost 6 hours right now. We took a sell limit initially. Price came down here. Didn't get filled, unfortunately. This one we got out also earlier. But a lot of guys are still in currently. We're here to support the guys now. We're here to support the guys and telling them to put their stops on break even or take profits. That's it. Where's the London high? I'm gonna mark it out for you right now. London high is right here. And the Asian high is right there. All right, the Asian high is right there. Previous daily lows are taken out. So let's see what happens, man. If price rolls over, right? Don't tell me that I told you to put your stops on break even. All right. Mo says, join the VIP if you really want to take things to the next level. Thank you, Mo. Is one of my favorite boys in the community. Shout out to you, my friend. Guys are still streaming there. Jolene, man. She can't stop. Shout out to Jolene. Not sure if you're watching the stream, Jolene, but if you are, we got your back. Jij bent sowieso een Kralingen of Rotterdam Noordboy. Ja, dat klopt helemaal, mijn vriend. Dat klopt helemaal. Dat is correct. Blijdorp. Hello, bro. When do you do a giveaway? We got some donations as well from some guys in the chat, so we might just give away another. We do a giveaway tomorrow. Tomorrow we do a giveaway. Okay, let's go. Pushing further. London highs. That's it. It might still come, G's. It might still come. It happens. It happens. Again, it's the report. We talked about it. It's not the press conference, right? But you're moving up, so you are getting in the right direction, G's. You're getting in the right direction, right? We talked about the London highs and the Asian highs. You're getting in the right direction. If you can take profits, take profits. I do think it's important to take profits, regardless. I think it's critical. So you're telling me that we have been streaming for 6 hours? Do you see this? Do you see this push? To be honest, it's actually good. We were bullish. It's actually good. Unfortunately, I have restrictions. Actually good. We're still in the trade though. Progress I got right out before the news for like 40 pips. Okay. Yeah. I mean, it's not a bad decision to get out, to be honest. Maybe secure yourself on break even and taking some partials would have been like the nice move. But if you say, listen, I made 40 pips, I'm happy with the profits, then take it. Take it and leave it. But I would not be surprised if we go for the London highs and the Asian highs in. Like we have been talking about the whole stream. Not that spectacular though, right? Not that spectacular of a move. So this could easily flip and you know, consolidate and hover around and then over time starts pushing up, whatever the case may be here. But that catalyst of like going straight to the moon, I don't see that happening. Give it another 2 minutes? Okay, I will give it another 2 minutes. We said this? Typically, minutes is non-directional news and won't negate the original thesis. I agree. It's usually just the volume that comes in to support the original thesis as well here. So we were bullish. That's why breaking even would have been the better play. Break even would have been the better play, and not closing it. But you know. My goal is completed if I see that we took out the lows and we take out the previous daily, we take out the London and Asian highs. starting out with the London high first. If that's the daily closure, my daily buys overall has been fantastically completed and extremely accurate and exactly what I wanted to see. Now, from the trade that we took in London, we had a retest trade right here from this towards the Sunday open, clean trade. We didn't got filled here. And yeah, buys were solid here. FOMC won't spike at once because it's a long time speech. So every time Powell says something, it will impact the charts. No, today is not the press conference. Today is the report. And if the report comes out, it's not as important here. All right. So what I'm waiting for. Last thing I'm waiting for is the 50-minute closure for you. If you can close above the 25.12, if you do close above it, you're good. You can throw your stop to 25.08, right? And just sit it out. Sit it out and look for London and Asian highs. With in my goal, the target 25.22. We talked about this one. If you get rejected there, it's all about how do we respond. Is there weakness? Is there a chance of selling off from there? Okay, but for now, it's all about managing your position or trailing your stop loss if you're still in the position. And London highs, baby. London highs. Where should you store your stop loss? Stop loss drill right here. If you close above it, done. You're done. You're good. Tomorrow short again? Maybe. Maybe. Depends where we are, man. Depends if we tomorrow continue to show weakness. Maybe tomorrow is that moment to look for indeed a new short opportunity if we are unable to break the range. And if we're not able to break the range, it's pretty obvious what's gonna happen. Alright, we have now the trend, we break the trend here, we tap into the highs, we're unable to break it and we roll over. Could be. So for sure, I do think that we might be looking at it tomorrow again. But it all depends on the Asian and London session tomorrow. What should be your final target? Like I said, the 25.22. 25.22. If you are able to hold your trade overnight. Oof. I think we're gonna get there, guys. I think we're gonna get to the London highs. DJ Club says I have a 25k account and currently have $300 left to trade. Or I had a 25k account and currently have $300 left to trade. So disappointed with myself. Sized down and taking $1 trades. Forget about trading money now, bro. Use this $300. All right. Forget about your personal private account here. Use this $300 to learn. Number one, taking $1 trades like you're saying. Once you feel confident enough, do a challenge. Take a challenge and get funded, man. You will save a bunch of money and a bunch of headache. Yeah? Get your funded next challenge with 8% discount. Click on the link in the description, limitless 8. And buy a challenge. Don't waste your own private funds here. It's a much better learning process. You learn how to manage risk, like I'm trying to do right now. Right here, right? You learn a lot more things in the... When you have your private account, you need to have a lot more experience. You need to be very consistent with your risk management. And unfortunately, because you have so much freedom and because you can do whatever you want to do, it tends to become, very easy to become reckless. But man, I wish you the best, bro. I wish you the best, for sure. If we go to London highs, my job is completed. My job is completed. Sir, please tell us clear in one sentence. Should we buy gold or sell?
Bruh.
Get to the stream tomorrow at 8 a.m. See you there, bro. Lead you through the whole process. Big chance, guys. London highs, baby. London highs. Nation versus no trades as of yet. We took a trade here. We took a trade here. It didn't get filled. Unfortunately, it didn't get filled here. But yeah, man. Overall, I'm happy. I'm happy. Nation versus the trade is already gone. I agree. If you haven't traded anything yet, I agree. The trade is done. The trade is gone. Don't try to force a trade right now. Come back tomorrow, 8 a.m. New York, and try again, man. Try again. We're heading in towards the daily candle closure. It's not that far away anymore, right? 2 hours left. Come on. Let me finish this. Let's get to the London highs. And then I can come back tomorrow with you guys and do the same thing over again. And hopefully Top Step allows me to manage it a little bit better in the future. Give me more freedom as well. We're focusing on the funded account now. The 100k funded account here. We're of course scaling into it. We're increasing it. London highs are done. London highs are done.
Of the phonograph has never before permitted his voice to be recorded for the public.
Asian highs. Come on. It's gonna go straight. It's gonna do it. Asian highs, London highs. It's gonna get back towards 25.22, ladies and gentlemen. Right, the previous daily low was taken out. After the previous daily low was taken out, there was the mission completed. There was nothing to take. The reason why we took our sell limit initially here was because of the fact that we wanted to take out the previous daily low, because we didn't. We came very close, if you guys can see it. We came very close in taking out the previous daily low, right there. But we didn't. So sell limit initially was there. And then a buy after the closure above. I don't think you can hold trades in the during news, unfortunately. London highs taken out, Asian highs are gonna go, and then the next level is the last and final target should be the 25.22, and then it's done. It's done. It's done. A reclaim above the Sunday open is usually really good. It's usually a good sign, and as you can see here, that reclaim was indeed a good sign after the previous day low was taken out. So then the only way is up, and the Asian high and the London high is where price has to get into. And working with the highs and lows of the sessions is still, in my opinion, critical. Even when you're scalping as well, I do believe that utilizing this for your bias is a great tool, a great indication here. Another layer that somebody in our chat mentioned was this, of course, fixed value or high level, which was the consolidation, the expansion, the retracement, continuation. This is something that we can do on stream tomorrow, right? What we can look for on the lower time frames. The patterns, the ranges, the expansions, the retracements, the continuations. I want to see it getting taken out the Asian highs, and then I can close the stream. and then stay for the ultimate. I think it's gonna be really tough around 25, 22, to be honest, man. I would be very surprised if you break this. I would be very surprised. Like this rejection here seems like, but anyways, you cannot take really a short right away because it's already so late. So, I mean, I would be surprised if you break this 25, 22, to be honest. But who knows? We'll see. Otto says there's one thing more expensive than education, and that is losing money. True. Put it in perspective, right? Find a shortcut. And I agree. I always invested in courses. I always invested in lectures from people that I think have something to offer. And of course, I want to pay people for their time. Of course, I want to, you know, do this if it makes sense, right? And I'm very skeptical. I'm very precise. I want to make sure that I buy the right thing, right? I'm not just going to buy every random little thing possible. I do my due diligence, obviously. But that's how you grow. So yeah, everyone that says all courses are a scam, of course not. Of course not. Of course not. It's not black and white. We learn a lot from it. But can you find a lot of free value as well on YouTube? Sure you can. Sure you can. But sometimes it's nice to have things structured, set in stone, step by step by step, knowing exactly what the processes you need to do. You need to follow in order to get from A to B. That's the difference, right? It's like going on the highway, 90 miles an hour, without brakes, left or right, or, you know. You have somewhat of a navigation in your car. All right, guys, I think that's it for me today, man. I can't wait for you to, you know, to hit the claps and stuff, and you know, be extremely cautious and happy with the fact that everyone is happy and stuff. And we reached the target, the Asian highs, right? But I might gonna sit there for another 30 minutes, and I've been streaming for 6 hours. Six hours, geez. All right. I really hope you learned something today. Right? I really hope that you learned something today about how price is moving, potential targets, the volume profile, the fixed levels. Okay. Most importantly, let's see what we can do over the next coming days ahead of us here. All right. Let's talk about this as well later on and tomorrow. I think we might be still into our, you know, similar strategy, scalping our way into it. That's the only way. We're looking to get and go for our payout, right? Our payout is what matters. We want to get a payout. For me, that's a transparency thing. It's not really about the money only. It's also about the credibility and about the transparency. Because if I can get a payout from scalping and managing my risk very well, then you can do the same thing as well, right? Very, very straightforward. We're almost there, G's. I'm going to be back tomorrow. If you're going to be there, type in yes, 8 a.m. EST. Tomorrow, we're going to probably do our giveaway because we saw some donations coming in. We never use that money for our own, but we do utilize that for giveaways. And, you know, we might give away access to our group, or we might give access to a popcorn challenge, or whatever the case may be that could help you out here. Okay. We care, we care. If you are interested in joining our private group, we are closing in 12 days. 12 more days left, all right? If you want to take things to the next level, if you need or want to have that navigation panel, you want to join us and you want to join us in our trading floor where we trade live every day, regardless of the session. We take trades every day. Every day, there's something, unless it's really boring in the market. I mean, we trade more than just gold, okay? Very important to mention. Now, we have our series. Obviously, our series is critical, right? I want you to go number one through the series. I want you to rewatch every single video first. Then I want you to take a test. Do the test. Then I want you to take another test. Do the test. 100 questions in total. If you pass both, I want to see you in the trading floor. I want to see you trading with us every day in the trading floor. London, New York, whatever you want to be. And then for the rest, for the other guys here, obviously, you know, I see you on the stream tomorrow. And yeah, let's see what we're going to do here. What I'm aiming for, I'm still aiming for that rejection. See if you can get rejected 25-22. Right? Somewhere around here, but we're going to figure it out. It's getting very, very late. And it doesn't make sense to look for sells there right now. Price is looking solid overall still, right? We're holding up very well, but trust me, once the Asian highs and the London highs are taken out, I think it's going to be a rollover play, okay? That's what I think is going to happen here. So take care, G's, take care. Thank you for being here, supporting the channel. And let's end it with a banger, man. Let's end it with a banger. I appreciate you guys. Where's the chat? There we go. 6 hours, man. 6 hours and 30 minutes. To be exact. I'm here for you, man. I'm here for you, man. I got your back. I got your back. All right? I got your back. Take care.
Thank you.